Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. Hi, I'm Queen Chima. The Nigeria Revenue Service, NRS, has disclosed the main beneficiaries of the new tax law instituted by President Bola Tinubu. Speaking in an interview, the executive chairman of the Nigeria Revenue Service, Zacchaeus Adedeji, stated that the poor are the main beneficiaries of the new tax reforms and that the government is not taxing more, adding that looking at all the exemptions, more than 95% of the poor are totally exempted. He further stressed that removing value-added tax, VAT, on all food items is still the advantage of the poor because 90% of disposable income for poor is for food and transportation. Also, the executive chairman of the Nigerian Revenue Service, formerly the Federal Inland Revenue Service, Zach Adedeji, has asked security agencies to be on alert over planned nationwide protest against the new tax law. The Ministry of Solid Minerals Development recorded an increase in revenue, rising to over 70 billion naira in 2025. The development was disclosed by Shegu Tomori, the Special Assistant on Media to the Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Dele Alake. The rise was from 16 billion naira in 2023, according to Tomori, who attributed the growth to wide-ranging reforms and strategic policies that have repositioned Nigeria's mining sector and attracted renewed global interest. Revenue from the sector increased from 16 billion naira in 2023 to 38 billion naira in 2024 and is projected to exceed 70 billion naira by the end of 2025. He said the improvement followed the implementation of Alake's 7-point agenda, which focuses on reforms, transparency, investor confidence, and local value addition. As part of the reforms, the ministry revoked 1,633 mining licenses in late 2023 over non-payment of annual service fees, while another 924 dormant licenses were revoked in early 2024 to create room for serious investors. President Donald Trump has claimed that about 33.3% of Nigeria immigrant households have received some form of public assistance from the United States. In a chart he shared on his Truth Social platform yesterday, where he detailed welfare participation rate among immigrant households in the United States. Trump's post comes as his administration continues to frame access to public benefits as a key consideration in shaping immigration rules and eligibility standards. The chart covers immigrants from approximately 120 countries and territories, which shows the percentage of households receiving public support, including food assistance, healthcare benefits, and other welfare programs. Elon Musk's Starlink is planning to lower about 4,400 of its satellites from 550 km to 480 km in 2026. This disclosure was made by Vice President of Starlink Engineering at SpaceX, Michael Nicholas, in the post shared on X. Starlink is currently the largest satellite constellation in the world, providing broadband internet services across multiple regions, including parts of Africa. In Nigeria, Starlink is currently the second largest ISP with 66,523 customers as the second quarter of 2025, according to data released by the Nigerian Communications Commission, NCC. According to Nicholas, the move is designed to condense Starlink's orbital shells, shorten deorbit times, and reduce collision risks as solar minimum conditions approach when atmospheric density decreases and satellites tend to remain in orbit longer. On the foreign scene, Venezuela, the increased volumes of Venezuelan oil entering the market would add to oversupply concerns and put further pressure on oil prices, which are falling in recent months. In morning trade in Asia, Brent crude was down 0.21% at $60.62 per barrel, while West Texas Intermediate was off 0.35% at $57.12, both off earlier lows. After years of underinvestment and sanctions, Venezuela currently pumps around 1 million barrels per day, down from around 3.5 MPD in 1999. But analysts say that alongside other major questions about Venezuela's future, substantially lifting its oil production will not be easy or quick and would require substantial investment, given the crumbling infrastructure resulting from years of mismanagement and underinvestment. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring am come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because they are blood in the japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gates for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark.
children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
It's the first edition of the Today's Tech Show for the year 2026. Happy New Year to all our esteemed listeners. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. I hope your New Year resolutions, when it comes to tech goals, have been set. On the show today, we'll be looking ahead for the tech ecosystem. We'll be looking at Nigeria. We'll be looking at Africa. I'll be looking at the world in general. What happens in the different areas within tech? My guest today will be giving us a breakdown and an insight into what we should be expecting in 2026. Just stay with us. After the break, there will be no trivia questions for today, but we'll be giving you some of the best insights for the year 2026 that can help you make your decision within the tech ecosystem. Just stay with us. Don't go nowhere. Thank you for staying with us on the show, and we are back. My guest today is digital analyst Charles Atta. Charles, thank you for joining me on the show today.
Thank you for having me as well.
Yeah.
And Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Charles. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I just hope this year will be wonderful for those in tech. And maybe there will be a lot of less Yahoo and a lot of product building this year.
And then there's more money and gifts on the show, on your show, since you want to go there.
All right, Charles, let's go first to the first area we'll be looking at. We'll be looking at Nigeria's digital economy and public direction. Nigeria's digital economy continues to grow, driven by fintech, telecoms, and a youthful population. However, despite several policies aimed at boosting innovation, startups, and digital inclusion, there still remains a major concern as the country looks ahead. The focus is shifting to how government actions, regulations, and public-private partnerships can truly translate policy into measurable growth and jobs. Charles, which government policy will you say will most impact Nigeria's tech ecosystem in the new year or in the future too?
I think first let's start with the 3MTT program that they've already started. I mean, a review of just 2025, because we can't see what is going to happen in 2026 if we don't see what they have done in 2025. We did see that based on the Nigeria Bureau of Statistics that over 7 trillion naira was grossed by the tech ecospace as part of the GDP, which is over 14% of the nation's economic input. We hope that some of these projects that they've already started, that they, expand it. And I'm going to take highlight from the 3MTT because, I mean, that's one of the highest impact from the tech ecospace we've seen. And we also know that the fund of over 3 billion, we've still not seen how that fund is going to be shared. We hope at least there's a consensus effort from this government to share it this 2026, and that startups, companies, benefit. And we are looking forward at the taxing. I think taxing policy, startups are still not clear as regards how money will be deducted, who will deduct, where payment will be made, and if at the local government level, some of that, on tax, Obiakpo, Faga, and all those other things, policies will be removed with bank charges as well. So we look forward for a lot for them.
Now, let's look at implementation. Why does implementation, particularly in Nigeria, remain a major challenge despite existing frameworks?
I think because a lot of agencies across the country have duplicated responsibilities. And bringing it down to tech, for instance, let's say you run a fintech company, you are interfacing with SEC, Security Exchange Commission, you are interfacing now with NITDA. Now they've created the Nigerian Data Protection Commission. We are also interfacing with them, doing almost the same thing that SEC is supposed to do. And then while you're looking at that, at some point you're required to get your NDIC license as well, which is the Nigeria Deposit Insurance Corporation. So only one startup or one organization is interfacing with 5 government agencies that are literally having duplications of services. So in the long run, obviously that's one of the issues why implementation is a problem, because you don't know who to implement and be held accountable to when everybody is coming for the same thing. So I think they need to streamline who is doing what.
Okay, now when you talk about immediate policy action, which of them do you think will make the biggest difference for tech growth in Nigeria?
That's a tough question. That's a tough one. I think infrastructure, because anyhow we speak grammar at the end of the day, the infrastructure, the tech ecosystem infrastructure is very poor, and I will streamline it to internet connectivity. Aside facility, access to quality internet in the country currently is deplorable. And again, I would emphasize on the what the 3MTT, one of the drives of the government, current minister, Bosho Tijani, what his agency was supposed or said they were going to do, which is to bring internet connectivity across 774 local governments, which means across Nigeria. I think if we can start with that, it will be a major boost, where at least what you are now looking for is a smartphone device to go and learn the skill set and implement whatever things you've done. Because we have internet connectivity is expensive and it's bad at the same time. You pay expensive and you still don't get the service that you pay for.
Now, let's go straight to my second insight I want us to have. We're talking about talent, skills, and the future of work in Nigeria. Now, you know, Nigeria has one of the largest pools of young digital talents in Africa. Yet, many employers say there is still a skill mismatch, outdated curricula, limited industry exposure, and the rise of remote work and reshaping how talent is developed and retained. The big question is whether Nigeria can reform its education and training systems fast enough to compete globally and reduce brain drain. Now, Charles, is Nigeria producing the right digital skill for tomorrow's economy or today's economy? Let me use that.
Well, Nigeria will not train you. Speaking from personal experience.
Why do you say so?
So our outfit runs over. We have over 1,000 talents we currently manage, and out of that 1,000 talents, most of them got their skill sets with foreign companies, and their training sponsorship was from foreign companies, not Nigerian companies. I'm not saying the government is not doing, but they're not doing what they should do in the context that they're supposed to do. That's one. Two, in terms of talent, we have beautiful talent. As a matter of fact, in 2025, one of these reports came out that Nigeria has the highest number of software developers. Over 400,000 software developers exist in Nigeria, but less than 3% of that number are currently employed on even a freelance basis. And aside the skill set match, there are lots of things that are playing factors. Remove skills, a Nigerian will compete at any level. If we don't know, we'll act like we know. Within 1 week, we don't learn, because Nigeria is fond of, we learn on the job. We are good in learning, if that's the thing. But come, you get a foreign gig. Let's talk about payments. In fact, let's leave money issues. You get a foreign gig as a Nigerian. How first do you access that gig? When you have poor internet. I have somebody that we work in the same remote company. He lost his job, and I've shared this story before. Because of internet, we're having a crucial meeting online, and his internet went off. There are certain things that they don't understand. Like, you can't make the excuse of, oh, my transformer blew. You're like, there are some excuses that are very, it doesn't make sense. So let's talk about the infrastructure first. Okay, you now go in using this third parties, Tesla's internet. When it rains, I don't have internet, and I pay over 145,000 every month for internet access. That's more than minimum wage times 2. They now talk of the gadgets. What kind of skill set are you looking for? What software programs? How can you afford the system you need to deliver the job you want? Then let's say you have the equipment. Now let's talk about how you receive payments. You want to receive here, they say, oh, CBN regulatory. You want to go here, they say, oh, we don't accept payments. There are some companies that want to do vets, and they will give you process to apply for. And guess what? You go to Nigeria police, and they will tell you things like, our data is down, so we can't give you clearance. These are real issues. So there's a lot that we are not talking about. It's not about the talent. It's about the Nigerian system. The system needs to work.
Well, let's look at curriculum. When you talk about curriculum, how urgent is curricular reform to meeting industry needs?
Where is they want reform? Not be them they teach us. That's why I started with, they are not the one teaching us.
Yeah, but they still tell you that a lot of curricular reform is needed. But how urgent is it, particularly in Nigeria here?
See, do we have a curriculum for the kind of tech skills that we... So again, we have curriculum deficit. When you go to the traditional institution, you see somebody learning computer science, and you want to pair him with the normal computer science abroad, you realize there are certain course modules that are not even existent. At this point, somebody is learning Lotus 1, 2, 3. In 2025, you are learning Lotus 1, 2, 3. Do you understand? And even again, what software? You see some accountants graduate and they don't know how to use Peachtree. And you're wondering, but you did accountancy, you don't have access to software and all of those things. Do you get? So leave the curriculum aside. Well, we need to work on that. But the main concern right now is majority of the talents we have already, there are online platforms that give them this skill sets. What the government needs to do is focus on the infrastructure that we need to help the ones that have learned upgrade. That's the whole thing. I don't think we have a local curriculum yet that I am privileged to. Even the Ministry of Digital Economy, the flagship program that they are doing, the content they use is not homegrown. They can carry. They partner with foreign institutions to deploy it. So I don't know whether I'm the one that will not give them a curriculum upgrade.
My final question on this particular insight is: how can remote work help retain local talents, or does it worsen brain drain?
No, it helps retain local talent, and I can say for a fact that it even helps with the standard of living of local talent.
Okay.
Because when you convert how much is being paid, while it is peanut at the international level, it makes logical sense. It also reduces insecurity issues, because majority of the young people would not do what they are currently doing because they have access to job, which the state government and the federal government has failed in its responsibility as a Nigerian youth to perform. Do you understand? So it helps a lot. And again, we must understand that we are now a global space. A lot of things, I mean, Afro pop music has been shipped from Nigeria. Film entertainment industry have taken, likewise tech community. One of the largest payment gateway in Africa is a homegrown tech community. Some embassies power payment, at least I know for Malawian government, for instance, they power their payment through a Nigerian startup company. Do you understand? So tech has been shipped, and we've seen that we've grossed Nigeria over 1.3 million USD and raised different fundings at state level. So it's important. It creates job. It reduces insecurity, and it also helps, grow the economy at the end of the day. Now they are bringing tax this 2026. It will also bring money into the government coffers. So please let them also give us back the infrastructure. That's really what our problem is.
All right, now let's move to the next insight we'll be giving on Africa's startup funding and innovation outlook. Now, Africa's startup funding has shown resilience even as global funding slowed in recent years. Innovation continues across fintech, health tech, agri-tech, and climate tech, with founders now focusing more on sustainability and profitability. Looking ahead, the challenge is how African startups can attract smarter capital and scale solutions that address real local problems. Charles, do you see startup funding across Africa recovering soon?
We've already recovered. As a matter of fact, statistics projected between 2024 and 2025 is that Africa has surpassed over $3 billion, which is a 33% increase as per 2023-2024. So if in terms of recovery, we have recovered, there's no excuse to that. And then bringing the context to Nigeria, we've also seen that local investors now account for nearly 1/3 of participants in the ecosystem. Just in 2025, we had over 4 equity venture partners. One of them, CC Hub, and other multi-sector across the tech innovation space. We even had partners for agriculture, which shows that the agricultural sector too is receiving a lot of funding, and then tech-enabled services around fintech and health-related services. So we did see that, and so it's really a good thing. Still on statistics, we've seen in 3 quarters of 2025, Nigeria has captured clean energy funding of over 53%. So within the climate change space as well, we've also seen funding. So I think that we've very much recovered, but the problem now is people are holding information. That's our problem. Because all this they've received, even in River State, home base, we receive funding.
But what do you think is the reason why there's
stinginess, wickedness, hardness? See, all sorts of, because it makes, and that is the problem with, especially here in the South, is the fact that we don't understand the power of collaboration. Only one person wants to have information and look big, forgetting that the more you share information, the more everybody becomes bigger. Because there are certain things that you can't fund. Tech is broad. There's tech agriculture, there's tech, which is fintech, there is tech for health. You might be doing health, and then you get funding for agriculture. Give it to somebody that has agriculture and take a commission or have a percentage in that person's companies. But we're not bringing collaboration. And a lot of times too, because of insecurity too, you see somebody raise funding and he's not going to say he has raised funding. Because if he says, I have received, let's say $200,000 funding to my company, the next thing, we've had abduction. You know, so there are a lot of reasons why people hide, but even within the system, there's this lack of connectivity.
Now, let's look at the innovation. Which sectors do you think will lead Africa's next phase of innovation?
For Nigeria, I think it's security.
Why do you think
Why?
it's security?
Because security always, for the past 5 years, always has the highest chunk of the budget.
Okay.
And so we want to assume that because they have more money, they would use that more money to create a change, which I'm sure is not happening soon. Agriculture too is very big. I mean, the president had already declared state of emergency for food, and that is why we are also saying state of emergency should be declared on tech, because we've seen that most of the solutions that is required in Africa and especially in Nigeria is tech powered. Look at health issues. We need a lot of tech interventions. We need AIs and robots to help in what's that English? Diagonizing, a bit organism.
Diagonizing, Charles. Diagonizing. This is New Year.
This inside. I'm going through a lot. This inside, you know, patient health care.
Yeah.
You know, we need automated switch up system, because you will be in a public hospital and NEPA will take light, and you'll be waiting for light to come on. I don't know why up till now you don't have inverter that can auto change. You know, so some of these things, smart hospitals, we need all of these things. So let them declare, I mean, state of emergency for tech as well, and give us the money that we deserve.
Okay, now, how can startups build sustainable businesses beyond venture funding?
How can startups build sustainable business? In Nigeria, I would have said structure, but I've realized that as in Nigeria, every day we learn new structure because of new policy. So I would say every startup founder should focus on structure, and regardless of how the terrain is always changing, is that we also upgrade with the terrain changes. So create a structure so that every time you are investor ready and you can explain. And that's why we've seen across the startups that have funded, you see startups get $2 million, and then within 2 years in Africa, especially in Nigeria, it has folded, and that has reduced investors' confidence in the market, because a lot of times they lose their money. So I think that we need to be more startup, more structure smart, and involved with the system, because the system is changing. Personally, I started a business, and I didn't know that NDIC last year was in. I didn't know till I got a fine of over $150. Nobody told me, and I got that one. The next thing I'm hearing now is, we need to go through SEC. As how now? So in a course of 1 year of launching a startup, I have changed plan. It started as a HR fintech. I come out fintech when I hear 1 billion for license. I go instant HR. Now inside HR, they are not coming with tax and that will pay tax. I'm like, because my tax bracket is over 40-something%, 37% based on what they are saying. So I'm like, okay. This year is going to be good though, because people's salary will reduce.
Oh, Charles. Anyway, after the break, we'll be looking at digital infrastructure and inclusion in Africa. We'll also be looking at artificial intelligence, automation, and the future of jobs. And we'll also look at big tech, regulations, and digital trust. Just after the break, stay with us. Yeah, welcome back to the Tech Show. It's still today's Tech Show, the first edition for the year 2026. Charles, thank you for staying with me on the show. Now, let's discuss digital infrastructure and inclusion in Africa. Access to reliable internet and digital tools remains uneven across the continent, limiting growth and inclusion, while mobile technology has helped bridge some gap Infrastructure deficits still slow down innovation, especially outside major cities. The future of Africa's digital economy will depend on how government and the private sector expand access and affordability. Charles, how big is the infrastructure gap holding Africa back digitally?
Africa per se, not really big because it depends in which region, whether East Africa, South Africa, or North Africa. North Africa, they are pretty good with their internet and the infrastructure they need. East Africa is also good. Kenya, South Africa, I mean, they come to West Africa, Nigeria and Ghana. Nigeria, to be specific, now both VP. And why I say that is, first, we have infrastructure gap. Power supply is very big. And unreliable electricity is a primary constraint. Over 600 million Africans lack access to power, and businesses often rely on costly generators, hampering data centers and connectivity, obviously. And you know what is happening with fuel today. We hear Dangote, tomorrow NNPC, the other. There are a lot of drama, especially the big one where we hear that some people sent their people to 3 million, But let's leave that for last year and focus on this year. And while we're even talking about that, internet connectivity, UN ranks us as 1% of the global data center. 1%. That means we didn't do. We have less than 150 facilities in the country that can boast of strong internet connectivity. Okay. This is very poor. Very, very poor. And we are also excluded in digital ID access. So the infrastructure is just not here. And we've seen telecommunications also complain of insecurity affecting their spaces where sometimes we will not even have access to our data or even able to make us in certain areas. So infrastructure-wise, we didn't do.
Okay, but what role do you think public-private partnerships play in expanding access?
A lot of roles. That's if both parties. Well, I think the private entities are committed to doing that, but if government is serious. Because even these private entities, let's use the telecoms, one of the reasons why we don't have good internet connectivity is because telecoms complain that they have to pay private security to protect their cables. And that's security is the job of the government. Do you understand? And so you look at these things, you look at cost of powering. At the end of the day, majority of power supply is still being provided by government. And as long as companies have to find third-party access to provide diesels for their mounts and all of those things, obviously they're going to bring that to consumers. Then look at policy-wise. What is the tax bracket government is providing to these organizations? We've just seen an increment, a tax policy that everybody is still trying to understand what it is like, and they might not understand till the end of accounting year, which is at the end of December 2026 this year. So you see those things, companies are not going to increase, taxing is going to increase, levies are going to increase, local payments that are not documented, especially like in Rivers where you have community boys, local government, and royal family house, and all of those things. By the time you factor those things, it will affect we the consumers. So government again needs to be serious about governing.
This is interesting, Charles. Now, my final question on this particular topic: can Africa really leapfrog development through maybe mobile, cloud, and AI technologies?
Some African countries are already doing that, but Nigeria can't at the moment.
Why do you think Nigeria can't?
We don't have infrastructure now.
Okay.
We've not even had an AI policy brief as we speak. We don't have an AI policy. Even the startup act that was enacted, we still have issues. Hence why startups are having issues.
I think they were talking about domesticating it.
When the act itself, we cannot do it. You want to what do you want to domesticate? Okay, so let's the startup act is saying that it's requiring over 3 billion. Please, which 3 billion? Startup. Do you understand? Startup. We just start 3 billion naira.
Anyway, let's move to the next story, which we're going to be talking about: artificial intelligence, automation, and the future of jobs. Now, artificial intelligence is reshaping industries worldwide, from finance and healthcare to media and education. While AI offers massive productivity gains, it also raises concerns around job losses, ethics, and regulations. For Nigeria and Africa, the key issue is whether the continent can adopt AI responsibly while building skills to remain competitive. Charles, how will AI change jobs and productivity in the next few years?
It will make people lose their job, and it will make some people who are already smart to upskill the current skill set that they have to maintain and increase their salary offer and ways to make money. And I mean, one of the episodes you talked about how to fuse AI skill set to what you do to increase productivity. Already we've seen that it's projected that AI could lead to the loss of over 20 million jobs in Nigeria agricultural sector alone. That's one sector. Let's not even talk about security. Look at states like Lagos State already. They've implemented, CCTVs, drone systems. People are going to lose. I mean, we're already in a state where we say we don't have enough security officials. So we need to deploy some of these services. We need to, and you see partnership deals that they are doing in the accounting fintech sector. We see the alleged negotiations between the Nigerian and the France government to regulate and view the taxing system. So that's already AI run and all of those things. And big data companies. People are going to lose jobs, or people have already lost their jobs already. That no doubt about it. But people would get more if they upskill. So everyone should upskill. It's not going to replace those that have upskilled themselves, because AI still needs human being to prompt.
But this fear about a lot of people losing jobs and all that, particularly you talked about it some seconds ago. Now, it's causing a lot of anxiety and fear around Nigeria and several African countries. But what do you think is the solution? You understand? To those who are afraid that AI might replace them.
Go and upskill now.
When you say upskill, specifically what do you mean?
So, look at the current job you are doing and find out what AI solution is doing your job, and find out how you can learn to use that AI to do your job better, so that when they need an expert, so let's use media for instance. You are a reporter already. Obviously, we already have voice prompts. There are some stations that have launched where they have AI voice. They take the license of their presenters and then they use their voice to do broadcasting, news report and all that. So what do you now do as a reporter, knowing that very soon some stations will do that because it will reduce the amount of reporters or newscasters they have to employ in terms of work time? You go and first copyright your voice, so that even if any organization is going to use your voice, they're going to pay you royalty on that. You also see how, again, you can now become an operator, an AI voice prompt operator, so that when they are looking for somebody to do that service, you're already on that service, so you've upgraded. That's what you should do. Find out what AI is going to do in your job and how you can scale up. Before computer was typewriter, Abi, but people who were doing typewriter now, they are not in business except they learned how to now use the keyboard. And before keyboard, now we have AI voice from there. People that are not typing, there are systems for physically challenged people. So skill up. There's no excuse, or lose your job so that we can get it for you and employ.
Now, do you think Africa is ready to compete in an AI-driven global economy?
Yes, we are. Why are we not?
Why do you say so?
We are, because we have one of the largest populations in the world, aside China and India. So it's a continent to be reckoned with in terms of numbers. European market needs us, literally. We don't need them. It's just that, I mean, a lot of things have gone down through Commonwealth, but they need us than we need them. And so yes, that's it. If we can solve African problems, we will solve global problems. One of the fintech community programs already in that is powering Africa and the global market is an African grown solution. You realize that if you solve a problem in Nigeria, you solve a problem in Africa. And if you solve a problem in Africa, you've solved a problem in the world.
Now, let's go to my final question on this particular story. Now, what skills should individuals start investing in now? Because this is very important for those listening to us today. What skills in this new year do you think they need to start investing in?
I think first, be very digital literate, basic. So understand how to search, use the internet, surf the internet safely, understand how to protect yourself online. So digital security skill set is important. Understand the importance of branding, because one of the reasons to why people are not getting the gigs they need is because they've not branded themselves per the skill set they are offering. So you can have a very good skill set, working experience, but you don't have a social media presence that speaks for you. And lastly but not the least, understand how to have an AI optimized CV. because you get a lot of people who are applying with still the generic kind of CV and forgetting that most HR companies, they don't get to see people's CV because it's AI. Like our company is AI powered. The people who have said, I sent my CV, can you? And by the time they send the CV to me, I can't see it. I truly can't see it. And then I'm like, please send me on WhatsApp, let me see. And then when I look at it, I'm like, the email already will bounce because it's already programmed to have certain fillers. So you need to understand that your CV too to get the job has to be good enough. It has to be AI compliant. So those are the basic skills first. I'll just reiterate: digital literacy, how to surf online, digital security and safeties, and then the last but not the least, an optimized AI-friendly curriculum vitae or resume, depending on what you're applying.
Interesting. For those of you listening to us out there, Charles has given you an insight to what skills you should be looking out for and what you should do. Remember what he talked about, an AI automized, is it automized you said, Charles? AI automized CV.
AI, don't say AI friendly CV.
AI friendly CV. Just check what it means and how you can do how you can effect that on your current CV, and thank Charles later. Now let's move to our final story where we'll be talking about big tech, regulation and digital trust. Now globally, governments are increasing scrutiny on big tech companies over data privacy, cybersecurity and market dominance. As digital platforms become central to daily life, trust and regulations are emerging as critical issues. For users, startups and policymakers, the challenge is finding a balance between innovation, safety and accountability. Charles, are governments finally catching up with big tech regulations?
They are catching up, and they are still playing politics in the catching up that they are trying to do. And I'm going to use some of the incidents that happened in 2025. We did see a very huge data breach, from Facebook. And we did see a settlement offered in the US. And in Nigeria, we finally had the court to do their part. And when they say the judicial system is not working, these are the issues. The court has done their part, and now we're hearing that the government has done out of court settlement. I don't know of any Facebook user that has been compensated for data breach that has occurred on that platform, even though they've been a registered, Meta has been a registered entity in the country. So we see compliance issues with that. We've also seen no clear consequences to these big tech companies. But if it's a small tech company, then we see the government heavily fall on them. They are trying to catch up, but they are not being fair with the catching up. We did see what happened with Binance, another big company, crypto-based company, and how some of our government officials were alleged to have requested for XYZ bribe before letting somebody go. You know, so there's a lot of things that we've seen, and I mean, at the end of the day, we ask ourselves, government, are you really serious with data protection? As a matter of fact, let's also remember that the highest office, which is the the office that holds NIN, which is our highest data, was compromised. That a city minister's date of birth and details were released online. That is data farming. If a city minister manning one of the most secure, your NIN is literally you. Is what the US call their security number. It's your number. Yes, it's our NIN, and up till now we did not see consequences for that data breach, both on the minister part, on the agency part. No scapegoat, no nothing, which shows for a long fact that Nigerians' data are not safe. So at the end of the day, big companies are using our data to farm, allegedly.
Now, how important, Charles, is data privacy and cybersecurity for users and businesses?
It is so important that the federal government, which I must commend, has pushed last year to start up, well, let's say upper last year, 2024, to start up the Data Protection Commission, which is a good thing. But again, they've not duplicated that agency, which is funny. And I don't know why there's no collaboration between federal and state. Why I'm saying that is, as we speak, the NDPC Commission is only housed in Abuja. So if you want to make any physical complaint, you have to go to Abuja or send somebody to go to Abuja after you've sent an email. That's a concern. Federal government, we have federal secretariat across the 36 states. Please let them replicate an office across the 36 states where people can carry their complaints there. Let them work with state governments to establish an NDPR unit in each of the state ICT departments as well. So they need to trickle down these things if they are serious. It's big, because at the end of the day, we're getting to a point where the police, The CMR documentation is your data. Your name is attached. Almost everything you're attaching your name. So if I have your name, I can commit an atrocity and say you are the one that committed it. So it's important.
Okay, my final question on this: what should startups and consumers do or be most cautious about going forward?
Who handles their IT?
Okay.
I think that's very big because your IT can put you in problem when it comes to data. I know that most startups cannot afford a data compliance officer, and this makes me laugh because I cannot afford a data protection officer. I did approach the commission to get one, and they referred me to a third party who they have trained. And it will shock you that to become a data protection officer in Nigeria, you have to pay in dollars in Nigeria. But CBN said that we should not be paying in dollars. We should pay Naira back. But the agency is charging us USD to be.
Charles, I would ask you these quick questions before we run off the studio. Now, what excites you most about the future of tech in Nigeria and Africa?
Oh, they're going to make more money and solve more problems.
I trust you.
That's the only thing. Solve more problems and make more money. And then the impact we're making in our organization too is going to grow through tech. I mean, tech is literally what is feeding me at this particular point, you know. So tech money is the new oil money, and I hope that a lot of people around me also benefit from it.
One key recommendation for policymakers, startups, and young professionals?
Just enforce. We have all the best policies in the world. Enforce them. Enforce them.
My final question to you, Charles. One tech trend everyone should be watching closely in 2026?
I think, I don't know. Even me, I'm watching. I don't know this one. He had me. No, I don't. See, all of us, let's be watching. Anyone that enter, we enter. Right? Because I don't know. Especially in Nigeria, I don't know. And we're preparing for 2027, you understand? So some trend this year is going to be your hair. If you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, ooh.
Charles Atta, thank you for joining me on the show today.
Thank you for having me.
Now we are into the Tech Talk segment of the show. Education in Nigeria faces numerous challenges ranging from inadequate infrastructure, limited access to quality teachers, and a curriculum that often struggles to meet modern demands. However, technology presents a powerful opportunity to reshape how learning happens, from digital classrooms to e-learning platforms, educational apps, and AI-driven tools. Nigerian schools are slowly catching up with the digital revolution. But are we truly maximizing technology for learning? What barriers stand in the way, and how can stakeholders, government, private sector, parents, and students collaborate to make education in Nigeria not just functional, but globally competitive through technology? Joining me on the show to find answers to this question is my guest, Mr. Joseph Ene, he's a certified Microsoft Innovative Educator, Master Trainer, and he's the founder, Education in My City, and head teacher, Metal International School. I hope I got that right. I think he will correct me. Mr. Joseph, thank you for joining me on the show.
Right. Thank you so much, Mr. Paul.
Did I pronounce the name of that school properly?
Metal International School, yes, correctly.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's go straight to the discussion now. Now, how would you describe the current state of technology adoption in Nigerian schools?
Wow. I think it's not different from the Nigerian society. It is the picture you see is a picture of what our society is in many facets. For instance, when we say adoption in Nigerian society, in education system, sector, what are we referring to when we talk about education sector? We are talking about the schools. We're talking about the classrooms, as what we describe as grassroots. So if we are talking about that, we want to take a look or take a visit some of the schools and see what it is like, because there is this what's it called now? There is this ignorance that exists in the society, which actually is fueled by an illusion of how things seem to appear. Many persons, I think even up until last week, I answered that question. Many persons do not know that, as it may appear, we have a lot of private schools in the space. We do not have, a good number of our population in those places. I think the last Nigeria education indicators published was in 2016. I've not seen a later one. I think education indicator of 2016 published in 2018 has it that roughly we have 80% of our population in public schools and just about 20% in private schools. Typically, River State has that ratio. And so when you talk about anything happening, visit the schools, for example, and the state of the schools you see should tell you the level of adoption of technology. And let me tell you one thing that is interesting about this. In most of the schools you will visit, you won't find power supply. Like, there is no means connecting that school to the national grid. So, probably you may have power supply to the principal's office, if it has, and that is where it will end. So the rest of the classrooms do not even have windows, do not have doors. So when you talk about adoption of technology in such a place, I'm just trying to imagine how adequate it will be. Because of course, in the private sector, people have taken initiative and taken responsibility. The saying, God for everyone and everyone for himself. If the devil catches you, you're on your own. So a few people have done something about it, but maybe through private educational services, in terms of private schools and all of that. So that is, if we want to talk about adoption of technology, we will actually be referring to those. And mind you, that it's not also a lot of those private schools that have adopted technology to a reasonable extent. It is still a ratio, or a few of them that have done that adequately. And that is where we are. That is the picture I want us to see.
All right. Now, what do you think are the biggest barriers preventing schools in Nigeria from fully embracing tech-based learning?
Number one is commitment by leadership.
Okay.
When I say leadership now, I mean governments through all the parastatals, the ministries and all of that. Yeah, because I try to look at, okay, how can we adopt technology when the basic infrastructure on which this technology will, run on are not even in place? So how is it going to work? When I say how is it going to work, for example, when you come to a school where there is no power supply, and then when we talk about technology in that school, how is it going to be implemented? So these are the main issues. We have not really, set the platform or put the infrastructure in place to support, the adoption and implementation of tech, in learning systems, that is in our schools. Especially, whenever I say these things, I'm always referring to the public sector, because private sector, people can afford some things and then they pay for the services and the one or the that is provided for them. And some of those things do not even have any connection with the provisions of the Ministry of Education. Some of those things are what the schools have done for themselves through initiatives. But if you want to see the picture of what it is for the nation, you have to take a look at the the public schools. So that is where you will get the accurate picture of what it is for a nation, not what a few people have been able to do for themselves, because they can afford it and they can, pay for it. Yeah.
Okay, now let's look at when it comes to learning, particularly in Nigeria here. Some people are saying we need to adopt more of the gadget side of it in terms of acquiring gadgets and all that. Now, I want to get your opinion, particularly on this area. Do you think access to devices like laptop and tablets should be prioritized over traditional infrastructure like classrooms?
That's a dicey one, because it's important that the infrastructure, traditional classroom is important, and in fact it should be prioritized, yes. But also, you cannot do away with the gadgets, because whatever development happens or whatever innovation happens in technology finds its way into other systems, education inclusive. For example, when radio came up, Suddenly, we started having distant learning by radio, when television came, and all of that. So all of these are instruments that will enhance learning. So we cannot really say we should stop this for this. Understand?
Yeah.
But I think if you want to really say in the scale of preference, I think that the traditional classroom should come, then the acquisition of gadgets should follow, because those two are important, because they too are a world of their own. But I think they will come after, especially for a nation like ours. They should come after we have set the right infrastructure in place.
Okay, now, if you look at when we talk about technology, particularly in our schools and all that, no matter whatever we say, it seems to be more about the urban areas, because most of the rural areas, some of them have not even, had any knowledge of tech. Sometimes some people need to travel long distance to register for entrance examinations and all that. How do you think tech can help bridge the gap between urban and rural education in Nigeria?
How? Number one is, if it were accessible, that is when you will start talking about that happening.
Yeah.
So are we going to be looking at moving the the rural population to the urban areas?
Which is almost impossible.
So what is going to work is that we take the tech, as we say, to them where they are. And of course, you know that requires how will I call it, vision. A government leadership that has vision to be able to do that, have a plan and is committed to the plan, to be able to put the right infrastructure in place. Because it's not just about education. There are some places you get to, don't have network in your phone, meaning that those places lack the infrastructure to support anything tech-driven.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The All Progressives Congress APC has urged opposition parties and critics of President Bola Tinubu to embrace the contest of ideas in 2026, saying democracy cannot flourish on bitterness and grievance politics. The party said this in a statement issued on Monday in Lagos by its spokesman Seyi Oladejo. Oladejo said the APC observed that the opposition remained confused, divided and devoid of credible policy alternatives despite repeated electoral opportunities. He stressed that accountability should not be misrepresented as persecution in the constitutional democracy. The spokesman also urged opposition parties to take responsibility for their internal challenges instead of blaming institutions and imaginary enemies. Former Deputy National Chairman of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Chief Bode George, has criticized the administration of President Bola Tinubu over what he described as suffocating taxation policies, warning that revenue generation should not be pursued at the expense of citizens' survival. George also faulted the collection of funds for a private library for the First Lady, Remi Tinubu, describing the move as insensitive amid the prevailing economic hardship faced by Nigerians. In a statement titled 2026 Nigeria at a Critical Junction in its journey, the Atona Odua of Yoruba land expressed concern over what he called the growing erosion of democratic values in the country, noting that despite Nigeria's vast potential, public confidence is being weakened by actions that undermine democracy. He condemned the alleged harassment of Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed and Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde, describing it as a deliberate attack on Nigeria's federal structure, according to him, intimidating elected state executives for holding opposing views poses a serious threat to pluralism and signals a dangerous drift towards a one-party system. Chief George stressed that democracy can only thrive where diverse opinions are allowed to flourish, warning that silence in dissent weakens the nation's democratic foundations. He further lamented what he described as a disconnect between those in power and the suffering masses, arguing that the large donations towards a private library for the First Lady reflect a lack of empathy for Nigerians battling hunger and poverty. He said such resources would have been better deployed to ease the worsening living conditions across the country. An Islamic human rights organization, the Muslim Rights Concern, has cautioned Nigerians against calling for the intervention of the United States in the country's internal affairs, warning that such actions could expose Nigeria to the kind of crisis currently facing Venezuela. The warning was contained in a statement issued on Monday by MURIC's Executive Director, Professor Ishaq Akintola, who urged Nigerians to learn vital lessons from recent developments in Venezuela. Referring to a report of a United States military operation in Venezuela on Saturday, Akintola highlighted how U.S. forces captured Venezuela's president, Nicolás Maduro, adding that Washington subsequently announced plans to take control of the country and its vast oil reserves. According to MURIC, the United States allegedly used the issue of hard drugs as a pretext for its intervention in Venezuela, despite the country being predominantly Christian. Akintola argued that the outcome demonstrated that economic interests, particularly oil, were the real motivation. The group also criticized what he described as a false narrative of Christian genocide in Nigeria, warning that such claims could be used to justify foreign invasion. MURIC further cited ongoing insecurity in parts of the country, particularly attacks on Muslim communities in states such as Kwara, Katsina, Kebbi, Borno, and Niger. On the foreign scene, Equatorial Guinea has changed its capital city from Malabo to Ciudad de la Paz via a presidential decree. The plan to alter the capital, which had been situated on Bioko Island, separate to the mainland, had been in the works for almost 2 decades. The country's president, Teodoro Obiang, said the move was for strategic reasons. Another motivating factor to move the capital to the heart of the equatorial forest on the mainland was the urban growth of Malabo. According to the decree, presidential services, government agencies and public enterprises will aim to transfer from Malabo within 1 year. The decree does not state whether embassies will also relocate. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff. Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Thank you so much for staying tuned to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Monday, January 5, 2025, 10 minutes past 2. Talk That Talk is the program. My name is Queen Chima. There seem to be a number of things to talk about, but because we concern ourselves when it comes to Talk That Talk with Rivers Matters, we'll just stick to that and stay with the Rivers conversation. The visit, thank you, visit of the minister is still ongoing. I think earlier, about an hour, 2 hours, I think 1 hour, 30 minutes ago, I saw the FCT minister in Oyibo local government that was live showing on television. And during the weekend, a lot was circulating on social media as what the FCT minister had said during his thank you visit to Ahoda, and earlier he was in Okrika, and today Oyibo local government. I'm not counting. I don't know if the tour is complete, like it's being a full cycle. However, whatever local government that's not been visited, I guess that the FCT minister would do the thank you visit. It's a thank you visit, and everyone deserves to be thanked, right? No local government left aside. However, remember clearly that when this thank you visit started, I think it was last week Saturday, was it? 2 weeks. It was still in December. Now, because we just quickly moved from, it's just an hour difference to a new year, few minutes to a new year. So the calculations need to be accurate. But just shortly, not too long ago, maybe I should use this instead. We remember that as the FCT minister visited the state, he had the media parley where he spoke about the leadership of the APC. He stated categorically that, well, the fact that the governor had moved to the APC didn't make him the leader of the APC in the state. And, before that media conversation, we also remember that thought was going on online. Oh, who's the leader of the APC? The governor defected to the APC and he was named or giving that. He was giving the card as the 001 of the APC, which is sort of an unspoken rule of governor of a state of a particular party being the leader of that party, even whilst you still have the chairman of the party in the state, different organograms of that party. But because you're talking about the governor of a state, unspoken, the governor just is the leader of that party in the state. And for the case of the governor, it's been highly debatable. While you may say, oh, debatable in what sense? He is the leader of the APC. When he was in the PDP, he still was the leader. Although the governor himself, sometime when he was in the PDP, had referred to the FCT minister as our leader. I think that was after the reconciliation, after the state of emergency was called off and the governor was reinstated. I think he was then our leader here. And because there were speculations about who truly was the leader of the PDP when the governor was still a member of the PDP. And word of mouth, on the streets and political activists and whether stalwarts, stakeholders, interested people were saying, oh yes, the FCT minister is the leader of the PDP. in the state and could give as many reasons as why that was said categorically. Now we have the governor move from the PDP to the APC, a move that a lot of people expected, said, oh, we knew that this was going to happen. Well, in fact, it's the best decision that the governor could have ever made. Or the governor said, we have to align to the central so that we can get this government running as much as and as smooth as we should get it running. Then when the FCT minister had that media chat with some journalists, he stated, the fact that the governor has moved to the APC does not make him the leader of the APC. So 001 what is not exactly what it is. And we had seen a number of responses to that, to the FCT minister. What are you saying? He's the leader. And then some other people have politically analyzed it and said, well, there's a caveat. And that caveat means that, yes, there is some sort of, call it truth or fact. Okay, may not be true, but some facts. Sure, am I using that truth or fact? I mean, some sort of trueness in what the FCT minister said. Because the APC as a party has a lot of structures that, in terms of grassroots structure and who particularly owns the structure of that party, the question was who? And it was asked. If asked, who? So in paper, yes, leader of the APC, but in real terms, in terms of political structure, who is the leader of the APC? But then there was that argument, and that argument was also based on, well, the fact that we had local government chairmen and local government governance, and we have about 20 of those local government chairmen, 21, because I think 2 of the PDP, is it 2 or 3 now, of the APC, and we know exactly who controls that structure, then it means that the leadership of the party, that's the All Progressives Congress Party in the state, is not just about paper. It's not a right thing, or I am the rightful leader. It's much more about the politics that plays in Nigeria and, importantly, in River State. So that has been, a talk on the lips of a lot of people, including you listening. I mean, you've talked about it, I guess. So we saw on Saturday, was it Saturday? Today is Monday, yes, where the national chairperson of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Lentawa Yowada, declared Governor Siminalayi Fubara as the leader of the party in River State. I'm taking a premiums time account. But before that, let me play this recording from that conversation that he had on television. And he was asked certain questions, and these were his exact responses from the mouth of the chairman of the APC, national chairman of the APC. Take a listen to what he said.
Who is the head of the All Progressives Congress in River State?
In all the states, we have the state governors. They lead the parties in their own respective states. And in APC, we give that privilege the governors. But at the same time, we normally ask the governors where we have leaders at national level and to respect inclusion. Inclusion in all the states. You being the leader doesn't mean that you now disfranchise people who are within the state. So we give that room for inclusion. Just like I'm the, more or less like a coordinator. For example, as national chairman of the party, I only coordinate what's happening at the local government, at the state levels.
In River State,
yes.
The leader of the All Progressives Congress is Governor Siminalayi Fubara?
Yes, but he will need to coordinate with every other person in the state. I'm not the person to choose people in the primary election. Everybody undergoes primary election. If Siminalayi emerges as a candidate of APC in River State, I'll stand by him. But if any other person emerges as the candidate of APC in River State, I'll go with him. I go with candidates, not individuals. He will pick from like any other person. He will go to primary election like any other person. All governors go for primary election. We can't win the primary election in Ekiti election, in Ekiti State. And the governor contests with other people. And he emerged as the candidate of the APC. When they came to submit their forms in the party office, they refused to appear all of them. Asked to go and submit their forms. The governor went and submitted his form like any other person. But after he emerged as a candidate of APC Ekiti State, took over. I took over at the point of the person becoming candidate of the party, not at the point of having him as an aspirant. So when Sim picks a form, he'll be an aspirant. If he emerges as a candidate, I'll support him. If he loses, I'll sympathize with him and go with the person that wins the primary election.
Does Wike factor in any way when it comes to APC in Rivers State, in your view?
I think we're flogging what we don't need to overflog. Why did I say that? Wike is in PDP. And, we have registered members of APC in Rivers State. And we have many people that defected from PDP to APC in Rivers State, from National Assembly, to the Senate, to the House of Rep. Allow me to discuss members of my party, not discuss people who are not members of my political party. So discussing people who are not members of the political party is like diving into what doesn't concern me. I'm jumping the fence. So allow me to discuss the members of my political party. I'm the chairman of APC. I'm not chairman of all political parties in Nigeria.
Who is the head?
Chairman of the APC, when he was asked, I think the lady stated the question while asking the question. Similarly, Fubara is the leader of the APC, right? And he said, yes, that's a privilege. His words. That's a privilege that they give to governors of states. Privilege. And so and he just didn't end there. He said that's a privilege we give to governors of states. And then he said, but you must be conscious about inclusion. And that's a clause there. You must be conscious about inclusion. Then he went further to say, well, the governor still has to pick a farm for the primaries, still has to win the primaries for the party. Well, if he wins, great. If he doesn't, I will sympathize with him. If he wins, I will support him. We will support him. Well, let's not extend to that conversation, because let the primaries happen, primaries for the APC happen, and if the governor wins and all, let's not get into that campaigning conversation. But let's stick and stay with the conversation about leadership of a party, of a political party in the state. Because if we're to take the meaning of the word privilege, right, it's like, a rare or fortunate opportunity for someone. While some people may also call it a right? But in that sense where the national chairman of the APC says, yes, it's a privilege that we give to governors, and went further to say, you must understand inclusion. It means that, even if you are the leader of the party, still, or yet, or nevertheless, however, there are still a number of factors you should consider. And that's what some of you have said. Now, let's look at it, because if it's a right, then when we say it's expected, although this one does not comply with justice or any law or whatever law, unspoken, but it's expected, it's correctness, it's the reason, it's the correct thing, it's the appropriate thing. It is a perfectly suitable thing that the governor of a state should be the leader. Doesn't matter if he just moved to the party, he's just, let's say he's a day old in the party. The fact that he moves automatically should make him rightfully the leader of the party. But even the national chairman says it's a privilege that we give. So you just moved. Now, remember what the FCT minister said. You cannot the fact that you just moved to the APC doesn't make you the leader of the APC. And it was contentious. A lot of people were talking about it. What does the FCT minister mean? Why would he make such a statement? No, that's not. Some people say, yes, that's exactly what it is. Support and against. Now, you hear this again from the chairman of the APC, national chairman. I need to always add that, national chairman, Iwada, saying that it's a privilege that we give, the party gives to that Siminalayi Fubara, governor of Rivers State, member of the All Progressives Congress, is privileged or is it is in the basis of a privilege, just like every other governors of APC, right? But we're talking River State, and we know about the peculiarities of the politics and what's been going on here. So if the national chairman says it's a privilege, and some people think he should be, it's his right. He moved to the APC. It doesn't matter if he's a year old or a day old in the APC. He is a member of the APC. He's the governor of River State, and so it makes him the leader, rightful leader of the All Progressives Congress. So the question is it truly a privilege that the governor is the leader of the APC in the state, or it should be a right that he is the leader of the APC in River State? And how does this influence the feud? Because a lot's been happening, a lot's being said. I mean, the last I remember from the governor was saying, "Oh, there's peace." I mean, in his New Year's message, just know that nothing is happening. There's no war. The purported war or the roar of a war is not tangible. Saying River State people stay cool. I'm in charge. That's the last we remember. That's the last I remember the governor saying. Apart his message to the Ogoni people, I don't know if you've said anything lately as to the feud that's been going on or brewing politically in the state. Because for every thank you visit that we have seen the minister embark on, whatever local government, we have seen statesmen pointing to the relationship that the FCT minister has with the governor. And we clearly know that this exactly has been the genesis, there's been a genesis of political issues in the state because of their relationship. Right from 2023 up until 2025 till we thought there was a pause and there's peace, and now it's like, oh, resume again, and there's actually no peace. I think I heard the FCT minister saying, oh, the agreement, talking about the agreement. One of these days we should even talk about this agreement. I mean, maybe we should just make our assumptions. I know we shouldn't work with assumptions, but question really what the agreement is and demand explanations from our leaders, because what is this agreement that we've been hearing and we don't get details of it? But that aside, the party leadership of a state, is it now debatable? Privilege, right? No, because we're hearing the national chairman of the APC says it's a privilege that we give to governors. So even the governor of River State is a privilege because it's a privilege, not a right. No, because it's a privilege that we give, do not forget inclusion while you're being the leader of the party. What are your thoughts about this? And what impact does it even have in the feud, the political situation in River State? 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call, or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Remember, you can drop a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1fm, and X at Today FM 951. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Good afternoon to you, Queen. My name is Robin Maja, the farmer. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, Robin Maja.
Yes. Well, we'll continue to talk because the program is Stop the Talk. If not, I would have said we should discuss other things other than this issue of FCT, thank you visit and all that. But that's the program you have, topic you have presented, we'll talk. For me, it's very keen and it should be clear. The FCT minister should be advised by those who listen to him to relax his nerves. Let him rest. Let him rest. 01, 010, 0 this. Life is vanity. What these hues and cries? Where is it going to take us to? You brought a man. You forced him on people of River State. The people loved him, accepted him. He was removed for 6 months. He came back. He was telling us that he owed nobody any explanation to tell us about any agreement. Look for the listen there and play it now. The FC minister. He said, not us, nobody. The same him is telling is going to tell us agreement. What is agreement? Agreement on what? Would people be tired of money? What is the agreement? You are a minister. Job has resumed. Let him go back to Abuja and do his job now. And let us have here and have peace here. Please. The governor is number one. The chairman have told us so. The APC chairman have said so. There were so many governors before he became governor. Why would you hear something every day? Thank you. Queen, God bless you and bless Today FM.
All right. We'll take more calls, but let's get this commercial done and we'll be right back. It's Talk That Talk. Do stay with us.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Chairman of the APC mentioned that, well, the governor will still have to pick up a ticket for the primaries and win. If he wins, great, he'll be supported. If he doesn't, well, he will be sympathized with. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Queen.
Yes.
You see, when you begin to turn things upside down, that is the beginning of your confusion. I say this against the backdrop of the fact that I've been around for a while. And somebody like Olusegun Obasanjo is making us have this kind of confusion.
What's your name?
My name is Christian.
Okay, Christian. Olusegun Obasanjo?
Yeah, let me tell you why I said so.
Uh-huh.
During the Second Republic, what we know is that the party chairman is the leader of the party. That's why the party has ESCO and structure. President Shagari, if there is a meeting of the party, used to come before the national chairman of the party, Adise Akinloye, arrives. And when he arrives, that is when they know that the chairman of the party and leader of the party has come, not the president and not even the governor in a state. It was out of greed that Obasanjo changed this thing because he wanted to control everything. He now made himself a leader of a party. Then why do you now have the chairman of the party and the secretaries and all that? These are done because of check and balances.
So you agree with the national chairman that it's just a privilege?
Ordinarily speaking, a leader of any political party should be the party chairman.
Okay.
If you are the national chairman, you should be the national leader. That was why, if you check in Buhari's administration, Buhari did not arrogate the party chairman to himself. When they come, they say, "Go and meet your leaders. Go and meet your party leaders. Don't come and meet me. I'm a president. I shouldn't be holding such position." There are people who are running the party. They are the leaders of the party.
Okay.
So in every of the party, APC, PDP, the chairman should run the party and become the leaders of those parties, and not the governors and president, so that they don't wield so much power.
All right.
Let's do things right, please.
All right. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, my name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go on, please, Innocent.
Yeah, Queen, we are now in 2026, and the politicians have started again. Whether leader or no leader, everything is about their own interest and how to politic and make more money for themselves. Because I think initially they said there was a kind of unrest in the state which granted emergency rule, and now we are hearing that there is peace. So what has changed? I said before that what we had was a political disagreement between the actors. Now they are still talking about a leader or no leader. So if they are saying River State is now on having unrest, will there be a state of emergency? And if you ask me, what of those states in Kwara State that there are killings? Why haven't there been state of emergency?
Okay. Let's stick.
Yes.
Let's stick to the statement that the national chairman of the APC said. He said that they give.
Whether leader or no leader, it's just for political calculation that they want to position themselves or how to make money and subject the rest of us to abject poverty.
So you don't think it's a conversation to have? All right, sir, Innocent. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Wayne.
Yes. Wellington.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Wellington.
Yeah, Wellington, welcome.
Wait, are you talking about the party chairman or the leader of the state? Which of them are you talking
Leader of the party, the national chairman. I will play that recording again.
You're talking about leader of the party in the state or the party chairman? Who is the party chairman? Which of them are you talking about?
The national chairman of the APC, when asked the question about who the leader of the APC in River State is, his response was that they give the privilege for governors of the APC across states to be the leaders. That's a privilege that they give to governors.
Hold on.
So I'm asking, is it a privilege or a right?
The party leader in the state is the governor of the state. Clear? The party chairman of the state is a different person. Clear? Is it clear, Queen? The question is answered. Now, is it clear? Amoku Senebo Simnalaye Fubara is the leader of the party in the state. The party chairman is different. Correct? Is it answered, Queen?
I can hear you. Go on.
So the chairman, the national chairman, I just told you that the governor is the leader of the party in the state. It's a clear statement. Don't twist it. There's even between a leader and a party chairman. It's a clear one. So the governors in other states are the leaders of that state.
There is nothing to twist. Did you hear what he said? He said that
has been answered.
Can you listen? Can you listen? Can you listen? He said that he responded when asked who's the leader of the APC in River State. In his words, he said that is a privilege that they give to governors of a state. And I'm asking, is it just... Wait, listen, now let me finish first. Let me finish now, then you answer.
Okay.
I'm asking, is it just a privilege or a right? And why he said that? But he said it's a privilege. He said it's a privilege that they give.
It's a right.
All right, you've answered my question then.
And the party chairman.
You've answered the question then.
Hold on, I'm not through now.
Okay.
Yes, let me round up. And you said that the governor said he's in charge. Am I correct?
Yeah, go on.
The governor is fully in charge. Queen, let me ask you, who is the governor of Rivers State? Queen.
We know now. We know who the governor is.
Who is
Sasiminala
he? You are
Yefubara.
in the studio in Rivers State. Who is he?
Sasiminala
He's the governor,
Yefubara.
so he's in charge. The state belongs to the governor. And whosoever wants to operate in Rivers State must come under the governor.
Okay.
And everything is in charge. The governor is in charge of the affairs, budget, security. Give it anything. The governor is in charge.
So you say that it's not just a privilege, it's a right.
It's a right.
You answered my question. It's fine. The national chairman said it's a privilege. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah, compliments. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, there is a saying my people used to say. Sorry that I'm going to be anonymous here, please. I beg you.
All right. As long as you don't say anything that's against the broadcasting
No,
code.
I know what I'm saying.
All
I'm
right.
a civil servant, so I just want to say something.
Okay,
please.
go on, please.
Yeah, I think there is a saying my people used to say. I'm from Ikwere, and it goes this way: that the meat that a small boy, a 2-year-old boy, kills, if a 2-year-old boy has the opportunity of entering into the forest and kills a meat, whether a lion, that when it comes back, when that meat is being shared within the king's men, that share that is supposed to be given to him as the person who has killed the meat will definitely be given to him. Whether it's big or is the biggest of all, but so far that he is the killer, it should be given to him. I think your question with what I've just said answers it. Let me tell you something. I will not be surprised if the national chairman of APC comes back tomorrow to say the otherwise based on what he has said, because looking at when that question was asked to him, his countenance, if you watch it very well, I think he has a little solidarity to the FCT minister, if you ask me, because if every other person has been enjoying this before now, and a question is thrown to you, if you don't have that affiliation, you should go straight and say it out.
All right.
Because if you watch it, he was even a little bit, pacey to say something. So what I'm saying in essence is, before now, what has been on board in PDP, in APC, in APCA, in anywhere, what has been on board? But what I'm happy is the governor has known himself. Just like what we are saying. Let him. Everything is in his hands. Let him tell us that he is 001. And at the end of the day, let his actions be the 001 of APC. Because we wouldn't want to hear tomorrow, hey, this and that. And I want to tell him, wherever he is, I know he's listening to 95.1. Go and get and buy all the tickets, if possible, from APC. Let me see whoever will come and contest anything with him. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
All right, God bless you too. Let's take a listen to that 2 minutes excerpt from that interview had on the television where the national chairman of the APC responded to that question. I want you to take a listen to it again so that when you're just give me your response. I asked the question, is it a privilege or a right? Because he said what he said and said, well, the governors should understand inclusion. And he calls it privilege that they give to all governors in the state. Take a listen. And there's a question I want to add to that. Let's play this.
The head of the All Progressives Congress in Rivers State.
In all the states, we have the state governors. They lead the parties in their own respective states. And in APC, we give that privilege the governors. But at the same time, we normally ask the governors where we have leaders at national level and to respect inclusion. Inclusion in all the states. You being a leader doesn't mean that you cannot disfranchise people who are within the state. So we give that room for inclusion. Just like I'm more or less like a coordinator. For example, as national chairman of the party, I only coordinate what's happening at the local government, at the state levels.
In Rivers State,
yes.
The leader of the All Progressives Congress is Governor Siminalayi Fubara?
Yes, but he will need to coordinate with every other person in the state. I'm not the person to choose people in the primary election. Everybody on the goes primary election. If Siminalayi emerges as a candidate of APC in Rivers State, I'll stand by him. But if any other person emerges as the candidate of APC in Rivers State, I'll go with him. I go with candidates, not individuals. He will pick from like any other person. He will go to primary election like any other person. All governors go for primary election. You come with the primary election in Ekiti election, in Ekiti State. And the governor contests with other people. And he emerged as the candidate of the APC. Even when he came to submit their forms in the party office, but refused to appear in all of them. Asked to go and submit their forms. The governor went and submitted his form like any other person. But after he emerged as a candidate of APC Ekiti State, took over. I took over at the point of the person becoming candidate of the party, not at the point of having him as an aspirant. So when Sim picks a form, he'll be an aspirant. If he emerges as a candidate, I'll support him. If he loses, I'll sympathize with him and go with the person that wins the primary election.
Does Wike factor in any way when it comes to APC in Rivers State, in your view?
I think we're flogging what we don't need to overflog.
Let's just end it there, right? But if he's a leader, he's a leader. Don't you think so? Is he the leader? Yes, he's the leader. But we give it's a privilege that we give to governors, and they should understand inclusion. Does it not speak to the fact that, the national chairman of the APC understands the whole party structure thing that just doesn't automatically make you a rightful leader, but a privileged leader? Is that not what he's implying? Or is there something else? And the fact that the governor defected from the PDP rather, to the APC. So it was the PDP party, the party PDP, and the ticket that took him into office, not the APC. So there is an expectation for some sort of support if the APC also leads the governor to be governor again. So when we talk about leadership of a party, is it just a privilege or a right? Is it not what it is supposed to be? That's the question. And this response, and then some other responses and thoughts and talks going on, how does it influence the political situation in Rivers State? That's the question. 0810-9510-951. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, good afternoon, Dr. Chris.
And Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you, Queen. Queen, remember a deal we had together?
Oh, goodness. Dr. Chris is like, I'm going to... Oh, good God. How do I do this? I need to mobilize myself to go. I'll try.
It's all right.
Yes.
If you want me to be part of the mobilization, I don't mind.
We can actually go together. Maybe that would help.
Well, quickly, let me respond to your question, Queen. Well, it answers itself. In as much as I'm concerned, I'm not a small child. I've been in this country. It's a normal thing that the governor of any state is the leader of that very party where the governor belongs to. Our dearly beloved Nyesom Wike enjoyed it till later. Other governors enjoyed it. You see, even if it's abnormality, my people say when abnormality stays too long, it becomes normal. That is normal thing. You don't need to argue it. It's not something to argue. We don't need to turn things upside down. Even if it is since 1999, so it be. It has been like that. So there is no two ways about it. I told myself this year I will not bother myself into their political brouhaha.
So it's a right.
It's a right. It's a right. It's a right conferred on all of them. They have all enjoyed it. The outgone governors, the current ones, even the ones, all the lead them, they all enjoyed it and they felt that governor. So it's not supposed to be overflogged. You can't overemphasize it. It's a normal thing.
All right.
If they want to change it, let them change it through the normal way. They should go to their party constitution and write it boldly. People will not follow suit. Thank you.
All right.
I wish Rivers State the best of the year.
All right. Good afternoon. Your name and location. Yeah, well, sorry, can you...
I said I'm Tamino Tony Subada.
Oh, Tamino Tony. It's good to have you. Go on, please.
Yes, as you said, it's clear that everybody has seen that he is the number one in the state. So it is a right. It is his right to own his state and to work in his state. Anything he wants to do, he will do. That is his right. So it is nothing else than a right. Thank you.
All right. It's a right. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. It's good to have you on the show.
Yeah, yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, the question is simple, straightforward. Governor Fubara is the leader of APC in Rivers State. According to the chairman, he said it's enshrined in APC constitution. So it's a right. It's not a privilege. It's a right given to every governor
The chairman said privilege.
Huh?
The chairman said privilege.
Yes, maybe that's the word. But he in that interview, he made mention that it's enshrined in APC constitution. So if it is enshrined in APC constitution, it is a right. So there's no contest about it. So, and he made mention that when they asked him about the FCT minister, he said he cannot discuss that because he's not a member of APC. So he cannot be a leader of APC and PDP at the same time in Rivers because he's not a member of APC. He's not even a full member of PDP as we speak. So Fubara is the leader of APC in Rivers. Step forward. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Queen.
Yes. Welcome.
Clinton calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Wellington. Clinton?
All this issue of leadership, you are the leader, you are not the leader. Please, if they leave the leadership of the APC, it is going to be to who again, other than the governor? Are you getting me?
I can hear you.
Then, if you say governor is not the leader, who then will take the leadership?
No, the national chairman said it's a privilege.
Listen now, come in. Is it the non-members of APC that will come and take over the leadership of APC leadership? Because I don't know all these contests and others, and I don't know where they are taking it to, because I have not seen a situation whereby a non-party member will come and become a party leader.
All right.
I don't just get it. Automatically, governor of a state is the leader of the party that made him their flag bearer. All these ones are saying they are just looking for a way to pinch their tent.
All right then.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take some text messages. Good day, moderator. If not that we so much love pretense, and if I may ask, who was the leader of the PDP when the governor of Abuja was the governor here in River State? Is it because Fubara is so gentle? Mr. Dennis. Greetings and Happy New Year greetings. The national body has said it all, and you need not to extend it further, because if you ask me, it's you people that are sometimes making the media tense with these questions. Even if it's a privilege, please let others should allow him enjoy it because others enjoyed it in their time. Honorable Malon. It was a simple question. Privilege or right? So give a response. All right. Hi, beloved Queen. Governor Sim is not only the leader of the APC, but also the political leader of the entire River State. The FCT minister and Governor Sim are now in different parties. They have nothing to drag together. For me, it's a right, not a privilege. Okay. Because the governor is the highest political office holder in the state. Wike should restrict himself to PDP affairs and not meddle into APC matters, Mr. Lucky. How does the governor, whether by privilege or right, being the leader of the APC, help Rivers State or Rivers people? This issue has been overflogged. It's only in Nigeria, governor automatically becomes the leader of the party, an anomaly. But parties don't have ideologies here. People know their leader. Look at the camps. I'm hearing people say the governor is in charge. It is good. But when it comes to performance, we start hearing excuses. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Good afternoon, Queen.
Yeah, welcome to the program.
Yes, whether right or privilege.
Okay.
What matters is the leader. So if it is a right, it is the right of the governor of the state to be the leader.
All right.
If it is a privilege, it is also his privilege to be the leader of the party. What are we talking about here? This man is not even an APC member. How can someone come to my family? You are not a member of my family, and you want to be the leader of my family. He should come to APC, then start to drive the structure of APC. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Is it Queen?
Yes, it's Queen.
Good afternoon, Queen.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My name is Barry Giadam, the radio governor. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, welcome.
Thank you very much. Well, I think the APC national chairman is just whining the governor. There's this musician from Ogoni. He sang, his name is Austin Debu. He sang this song, "Say they whine me." Oh, oh, oh. That's what the APC national chairman is just doing to Similayi Fubara. Is it written in any constitution that the governor automatically becomes the leader of a party? I think we should stop maybe beating around the bush. Everybody has
freedom of speech. I can come out and say, Queen, you are the leader of a social political party. We all know where the ball lies at the end of the day. So the APC national chairman is just whining the governor of Rivers State. He's not even his right. He's not the privilege, his privilege self. So we should stop beating all this, talking about whether it's his right or maybe a privilege.
It's not even his right. Neither is it his privilege.
Neither is his privilege.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Yeah, Queen, let me ask this question. In Lagos State, who is the leader of APC? Is it Tinubu or the governor?
Well, if the national chairman says that it's a privilege, that they give to governors, so
somebody
the privilege...
Somebody like Atiku or Goodluck Jonathan that has been a president in a party and vice president, you want to tell me that the governor of a state will become his leader? These are privileges. Now, it's not written in any of the constitution, but not in PDP, not in APC. It's not a constitutional matter in their constitution. So that's why he said it's a privilege.
All right.
You cannot tell me that in Adamawa State or in Ogun State, if Obasanjo was active in politics, one small boy that became governor one day will come and say he's the leader of his own party, when somebody has occupied the position of a president in that party or vice president. What are we talking about here, sir? You just joined APC yesterday. You want to become the leader. You want the governorship platform on PDP. You just entered yesterday. You say you are the leader. How? Are there not people in that party before you came? I beg, don't go rest.
Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Hello, good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, good afternoon.
You can hear me clearly, right?
Yes, I can, clearly.
All right. Talking about the issue at hand, who is the leader of the political party? Automatically, yes, he's the governor. But my problem is this. What of the APC are we talking about? Is it the function of Toyo Kocha or the Nekabiki? The national chairman, I would have loved you to ask him, hello?
I can hear you. Go on, please.
All right. I would have loved you to ask him, who is the real chairman of APC in Rivers State? Bear in mind, or considering the court judgment affirming Emeka Bike and the national saying that the person that they can recognize is Tony Okocha and who planted Tony Okocha is the same FCT minister of the APC. Now, the national chairman, from his speech, my dear tell you, he's even influenced by the FCT minister. See, believe it or not, he have said it. They are not supporting individual. Sorry, they are not supporting party. Any individual they are that imagine, the party will recognize that person. And the FCT minister has been working. My problem with the governor is this. Time for action. Take action. This is politics. This is not civil service. See, your followers, most times, if you allow them to act, they will act, but they are looking at you to give them the command. But the FCT minister is a man that will believe that this is what we want, and the man will go for it, and everybody will achieve it. That is why we believe that he is the man that can win the election. The governor is doing good, yes. We all are. Personally, me, I'm actually calling from a chief. Personally, me, I love the governor and what he's doing. But the problem is this. When it is time to play politics, understand that this is politics. Look at the FCT minister on first. He ran around the 23 local government in a single day. This is a man that is working tirelessly to make sure that he achieves his thing. What is the governor doing? Telling us, preaching us, peace.
All right.
That's my concern. I'm Ifili from Ichi.
All right, I'm Ifili. It's sad that the people don't decide who win election in Nigeria. If not, all this nonsense in Rivers State will not bother anybody, because on the D-Day, the people's choice prevail. Fubara is now the leader of the APC, and by extension Rivers and Wike. Ordili Amechi never claimed leader of Rivers State after they left government house, Mr. Law. Yeah, we have to wrap it up here. We can furthermore calls. I think there was a comment on Facebook. Can I quickly take that? Let's see what we have. Okay. The very right in the right direction. If anyone don't like it, let him go and call the police. Anya, Nanya, Emmanuel. Emmanuel People, says the other camp looks down on the governor. So anything that elevates the governor above them bruises their ego. Inside them, they know the governor is the leader of the party, but because they started with the governor on the wrong foot, they find it difficult to accept him being their leader, especially when the owner of the structure is involved. Dine Barry says it is time for politics. Okay, let's just wrap it up here. Thank you for your calls, text messages, and your comment on Facebook. Am I supposed to take this? Governor Sim is privileged to have the right to be the APC leader of the state. Chisum, Governor Sim is privileged to have the right to be the APC leader of the state. On this note, we wrap up Talk That Talk. I'm Queen Chima, the sports crew, coming up shortly with updates in the world of sports. Do have a fantastic day and stay tuned to Today95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, a very, very good afternoon to you out there, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, Port Harcourt. Good afternoon to all sports fans around the city, around the nation, and around the globe. I welcome you to another amazing time on radio, right here on your premium news talk sports and radio station, talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM. It is Today Sports Live once more as we take you through all that has happened and probably will be happening in the world of sports. My name is Osase Hinwin, signing into duty to do exactly what I just said. You could call me the demigod in the world of sports, or better still, call me your chauffeur. And I won't be doing it alone. I've got my colleagues right here with me in the studio. Two amazing gentlemen. There is Ovie Wallace and someone who you've heard his voice once on the show, and here he is again to be part of this particular family. Ovie Wallace, good afternoon to you, and there is also Sumto Isaac right here. Good afternoon to you also. I'll start with Ovie Wallace. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to Sumto. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt sports fans. It's always nice to be on the show on a Monday talking sports. It's already been a crazy new year, as you want to see in the world of sports. Tennis, you're talking about United Cup, United States being you say they are the champions being beaten, and then you have to look at I think football has been very, very crazy. Chelsea sacking their coach, Manchester United sacking their coach, looking at basketball, Nikola Jokic getting injured. So those are crazy events, and we're just starting the new year. Good afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon to you once more, Ovie Wallace, and good afternoon to Sumto Isaac.
Good afternoon to you, Asas. Good afternoon to you, Ovie. It's a pleasure to be here. It's a pleasure to be, like you said, a part of the family, and it's a new year, a new start, a fresh start, and I'm excited.
A fresh start for Manchester United, obviously.
It's not something new to them. It's fresh,
It's not fresh.
but they're not exactly new to sacking coaches. I don't know.
No, I mean a fresh start to the year.
To the year for United, yeah,
for
definitely,
United,
because
to
things
me.
are going to change.
See,
I mean, it's
Those
been a
letters are
whirlwind.
because they are going to me. They're going to repeat the cycle of this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know you could be part of the conversation at any point in time. You could do that through the get-go using the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701 933 9962. I'll take that again. It is 0701 933 9962. That's for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, so you can start dropping your reactions as we go on the show, as we unveil the talking points. For the phone line, it is 0810 951 0951. That is 0810 951 0951. I'll throw it open later on the show to take your reactions as they come in live and handy. You can also catch us on our social media platforms through our social media handles. On YouTube, we are live at Today951FM. That is at Today951FM. You can go over to YouTube, subscribe, and you can see us live as we go on the show. On Facebook, we are at Today FM or Today 95.1 FM. Call that at Today 95.1 FM. And on Facebook, there is a post right there, so you can just go over to Facebook or search for the page, like the page, and look for the post as it regards to what we will be talking about here. Drop your reactions there. We'll be taking it from that particular angle as we go on the show. On Instagram, we are at Today FM 951. On X, at Today FM 951, and you can listen to us via our website also. It's www.todayfmlive.com. Just go over there, click the live listen button, and you'll be here with us as we go on. So, ladies and gentlemen, enough lot to talk about on the menu today. There's tennis, there's football, where we get to talk football from the local scene, and we graduate to talking it on the foreign scene. A lot to look at in the world of football as we go ahead. So stick around as the show will get started right after this timeout.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, I will start off with tennis. As of today, being January the 5th, 2026, is the United Cup, as well as the mixed team events in Perth and Sydney, serving as the warm-up to the Australian Open 2026. Remember, it's going to be kick-starting on January the 18th, and we'll run through to sometime in February. That should be 6th of February before it comes to an end. So every tennis player is gearing up right now. We've got competitions that will bring them up to speed to get ready for the Australian Open. So we'll look at what's happening in the United Cup, as Ovioles did say. So much defending champions, United States of America, they're there with Coco Gauff as well as Taylor Fritz. And for Coco Gauff, she had an amazing run in the United Cup, 9 wins on the singles, 6 on the doubles, 3. She hasn't lost before, but a certain Jessica Bozas Monero put a spanner in her wheels earlier on today, as she was beaten 6-1, 6-7, 6-love by Jessica Bozas Maniero. It was an amazing tennis match between these two beautiful tennis players, talking about Coco Gauff and the Spaniard Jessica Bozas Maniero, as it looked like Coco Gauff was going to return after winning the second set, but Jessica came through in the third, clearing her. In our local palace, we say they clear them. She cleared them live, 6-love right there. We also had Hubert Hurkacz come through, defeating Sasha Zverev, or call him Alexander Zverev, 6-3, 6-4. For Hubert Hurkacz, he's been out due to the knee issue he had since June, but he came back beating the current world number 4, or call that world number 3, he didn't leave at all. Now, it has thrown Alexander Zverev's intent this year again into questioning. For Alexander Zverev, last year I wasn't really impressed with what he put through. I've always been asking the question, how does Alexander Zverev always remain in the top 5? How? He doesn't bring in any Grand Slam, just a few ATP 1000s. He's the king of the ATP 500s, and he still remains in the top 3. Is this another year where we're going to see a shabby performance coming from Alexander Zverev again, Ovie Wallace?
Well, it's the starting of the year. There's still much to expect. There's no you cannot have tennis without having an upset. We've seen lots of that happen. So I think it's much to be expected from Alexander Zverev. But when you want to look at his performance, looking from last season, from last year, it's not really been anything to write him about. But then again, you have to look at the dominance between Yannick Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz. You look at, and you expected him to be, I think, the next best to be able to push them to.
Was he supposed to be the next best? He's not older than they are. They were supposed to be
the final.
They were supposed to be the next to him.
Yeah, they were meant to be the next thing, but well, not every time that you have to be the best. Last year he reached the finals of the Australian Open, and you have to look at before that he reached the finals of the French Open. Not really any trophy at the end of the day, not really any Grand Slam. You have to look at the end of the day. Men, mostly 500 master and 1000 masters title. It goes to the ATP finals. It still goes to ends the same way. I know, but I think he's still going to have a subpar performance. I think, to me, I still believe he's going to have a subpar performance. The man is how old is he? 28 years,
7 or 28.
28 years of age, and it's not really achieved much. You want to look at in the Grand Slam aspect. When you look at the rest, you're looking at people like Carlos, looking at Yannick, looking at even Ben. Even Ben is even trying
going up. Yeah. Felix
Auger-Aliassime. I think those guys even have a much more better chance at winning a Grand Slam this year than Alexander Zverev. Even Novak Djokovic, even if he's below the ladder in the ATP rankings, I think he's like 2 steps below the ladder in the ATP rankings, and he has a much more better chance with his age than Alexander Zverev. If both of them even meet in ATP finals, I think I will give it to Novak Djokovic. So I'm still expecting subpar performance from him. He's still going to be there, racking up those points, keeping himself in the top 5, in the top 10. I know, but looking at that Grand Slam, it's I don't really see it. So that's why I'm not really surprised with him being knocked out by a Hubert Hurkacz, even though he's coming out of an injury. We've seen all these performances from Alexander Zverev. You see him getting knocked out in 4th round, 1st round, in semi-final, quarterfinals, not reaching up to his potential that people expected him to be. So when you look at the likes of him, Stefanos Tsitsipas and the rest, I don't think people are expecting much from them. They're just expecting them to be in and around the competition, still giving their best, still at least reaching the finals, the quarterfinals and semi-finals for these competitions.
All right, okay, yeah, that's for Alexander Zverev. What more do you expect from him going into the season? Are we expecting big things from the German, or do you think that it's just going to be the same way it has always been in the world of tennis for Alexander Zverev? You could share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Is 0701 933 9962. Talking about Novak Djokovic, he has thrown the entire tennis world into some shivers as he announced that he's taking a step away from the Professional Tennis Players Association. Quoting him, he says, after careful considerations, I have decided to step away completely from the Professional Tennis Players Association. This decision comes after ongoing concerns regarding transparency, governance, and the way my voice and image has been presented. I am proud of the vision that Vasek and I shared when founding the TPA, giving players a strong independent voice, but it has become clear that my values and approach are no longer aligned with the current direction of the organization. I will continue to focus on my tennis, my family, and contributing to the sport in ways that reflect my principles and integrity. I wish the players and those involved the best as they move forward, but for me, this chapter is closed. The words of Novak Djokovic right there. He steps away from the Professional Tennis Players Association. He was one of the persons that founded this. Reasons being that he wanted tennis players to have a voice for themselves. A lot has been going on in the world of tennis. Remember, players have come up against the organizers at one point or the other, saying what you're doing is not right. Sometimes we get to strain ourselves, go through very harsh conditions to make sure that we just rack up the monies for you, and at the end of the day we get very little, 17% of whatever comes through from any of the ATP tournaments, and it's not really good. Players have always cried out, look at the conditions you're putting us through. Too many games in a very short while. The injuries are rising and all of that. And that was one of the reasons why the PTPA was set up. But right now, Novak Djokovic is stepping away. He's citing reasons being that the integrity of PTPA is no longer how it was when he decided to inaugurate or bring up this particular association. You know, Novak has complained a lot of recent. He wasn't really happy with the reduced ban given to Yannick Sinner, that 3 months ban given to him after testing positive for some banned substances. And here he is again. He has complained a lot concerning the speed of the court, the speed of the ball. He has also complained about how regulations are being done. And it seems like one of the reasons why he's even stepping away is that the house is even divided amongst itself. Sometimes he will call and say, let's speak in one voice, and some persons will say, no, you're going too far with it. But let me come to you, Somto. Is it what are we going to be missing with Novak Djokovic stepping away from the microphone? Because I call this the microphone. This is where he talks. This is where we hear him speak about things that happen that are not just about exchanging the balls with the racket heat on the court. So now if he's stepping away from this, that means he's taking a back seat. He wants to be less vocal with what's happening. What do you think we're going to be missing from the world of tennis if a man like Novak Djokovic, who is remember when the coronavirus issues came with the vaccines, he's always very vocal and nobody changes his thoughts or his beliefs. So now if he steps away from it, how do you think the tennis world would fare with his absence?
A part of me would say just fine, because there's a popular saying where life moves on, but there's also the part where Novak Djokovic is, for some, the undisputed GOAT, if you'd like to say the greatest of all time, for some. While for some, you can't just put him in that bracket of saying he's amongst the legends right up there who, once you call tennis, you have the name Novak Djokovic. So you tend to miss out on, first off, an integral voice, a critical voice in the sport, giving his own sense. I remember, like you just said, you cited when there was the issues with COVID-19, and his belief, his stance was he's not going to do what was
every other person,
what was demanded from other players. And when Djokovic could say that, there were a lot of other players who were now like, okay, yeah, they will not do that, they will not do it, because some tournaments obviously was like, if you're not vaccinated, you won't play.
You can't be part of it.
And
yes.
Djokovic not playing in a tournament, yes, it's him. There's the star power where, from a player perspective or from a tournament perspective, we are giving you the platform to perform. But then you also want Novak Djokovic to perform. And that, in the other hand, gave these other players the voice to say, okay, because some people could have it in them and they wouldn't want to voice out because they're not up to that GOAT level like I started with. And now Djokovic giving them that platform, that voice to say, okay, yes, I'm not doing this. And a lot of people could just queue behind him and say, okay, we're not doing this. So like I said, you're missing out on a critical and integral voice in the sports. That's the first major one. And it doesn't give a good look, because you can say, oh, for what is worth, it's an association and all that. But then when you look at someone who holds such history and pedigree
in the game,
not associating himself with this anymore, it begs some question marks and it raises some question marks. So basically, for now, you miss out on an integral player who, in our opinion, is one of the greatest of all time in the sport.
All right, and that's for Novak Djokovic. So we might not be hearing much of Djokovic talking anymore in the world of tennis, as he has decided to take a chill pill from the Professional Tennis Players Association, one he founded with Vasek back then. And what do you think of it? What do you make of it? Do you think that the world of tennis from the players' perspective has lost a huge voice and won't be hearing players speak up any longer? What do you make of it? Share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Is doubled at 0701 933 9962. For now, we're moving into talking football, and where do we start? It is the African Cup of Nations.
From Kilimanjaro to the Nile, children dance their heart.
Final stage as the round of 16 in the African Cup of Nations kicked off over the weekend. Teams who have booked their quarterfinal places are Senegal, Mali, Morocco, and Cameroon. For Senegal, they took on Sudan over the weekend, and they rallied from behind to beat Sudan 3-1 at Tanga. The 2021 champions found themselves a goal down after only 6 minutes when Amer Abdallah shot Sudan into the lead, but the Teranga Lions drew level when Papa Gueye found the corner of the Sudanese goal after half an hour. Gueye also came through with the second goal, and it was Senegal's teenager Ibrahim Mbaye in the 77th minute who made it 3-1 to give them that huge cushion. For Mali, they took on Tunisia as El Bilal Traore scored the winning goal as 10-man Mali defeated Tunisia 3-2 on penalties as both teams ended the regulation time 1-1. For Cameroon, it was Chouamado and Kofan who secured Cameroon's win with a 2-1 victory over South Africa to make their way into the quarterfinal stage. Morocco, the host, took more than 63 minutes. It was in the 64th minute that the goal came, courtesy of Brahim Diaz, as they were able to defeat a dogged Tanzania. Very, very disciplined Tanzanian side, as they wanted to drag Morocco into penalties. I know that's exactly what they wanted in that particular game. But it was Brahim Diaz, assisted by Ashraf Hakimi, getting the goal and moving Morocco into the quarterfinal stage. It's going to be Morocco up against Cameroon, and would also be having Mali take on Senegal, and it looks like it's going to be a fight to finish. Let's start with Morocco-Cameroon. Morocco-Cameroon, what exactly do you see happening from there, Sumter?
It's going to be an interesting game. First off, you're talking about the hosts, and for large parts, before the Super Eagles started playing like a team that we do not know right now, Morocco were the favorites for the tournament, and you always back them based on they've got the home support, they've got they're on their home turf basically, and you've seen a Cameroon team who has a somewhat, spring surprises emanating from what I call, first of all, the group of death in the competition, where they were pitted alongside the likes of Côte d'Ivoire and Gabon team who reached the World Cup qualifiers. But then, it's not, we could analyze and talk about everything before the tournament, and then teams could get to the tournament and then do whatever they want to do. We thought Gabon could do something in the tournament, but then some crisis, if you could call it, affected them, and it made clear path for the top two, Côte d'Ivoire and Cameroon, to qualify from that group. Now, Cameroon, on the other hand, now facing a team like South Africa, who came out of their group with Egypt, and South Africa reaching the semi-finals of the last Africa Cup of Nations, also qualifying for the World Cup in 2026. You could expect that it should not be the round of 16.
And you're talking about a Cameroonian side that came through with so much of issues from Fekafoot,
Samuel Eto'o, Andrew Onana,
losing their previous coach, having the new one right now, and it looked like Cameroon were just going to pass through the African Cup of Nations, but they said no.
they've been impressive for me in this tournament. They've been impressive for me, and beating South Africa, and at some point in the game, it was almost like they were cruising before South Africa could get what we could not see as what was a consolation goal. But for Cameroon in the first place, beating Mozambique in their last group game, playing a 1-1 draw against Cote d'Ivoire, also beating Gabon in the opening game, you could say right now maybe this is the bus stop, but you can never say never when some of these teams in some of these tournaments can actually put in a foot right. You could then say, oh, who could be the surprise story of the tournament? Now, talking about the team who Cameroon will be facing, the last World Cup which they played in, they were the surprise story of the tournament. They reached the semi-finals. So if Cameroon could reach the semi-finals of the tournament at the expense of the host country, it's going to be a very, very big statement. But we're in for a classic African game.
All right, it's going to be a huge tax for David Pagoro if his side is going to oust the tournament host at this point. I think the 12th man in the game, being the crowd, will definitely be behind Morocco, and hoping that Morocco could clinch this one. The last time they won an African Cup of Nations tournament was in 1976. Can they do it a second time? That would see in the quarterfinal stage when they come up against Morocco. It's going to be Senegal up against Mali. Senegal might be thinking that it will be like Sudan, but I must tell you, against Mali, do not go one goal down. You might not be able to come up. That's my advice to the Teranga Lions of Senegal from here. But today, we're going to be having the big one as Nigeria will take on the Mambas. That's call them the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Would be up against the Mambas of Mozambique. 8 p.m. is going to be the time for that particular encounter. And the Today FM, or call that Today Sports crew, would be here to run you through the live coverage of that particular encounter. So keep a date with us. 8 p.m. is going to be the time the Super Eagles of Nigeria would come up against the Mambas of Mozambique. For the Super Eagles of Nigeria, head coach of the side, Eric Chell, said that the team is under pressure. He is under pressure to ensure that he delivers a victory for the Super Eagles of Nigeria against the Mambas of Mozambique.
Since I took this job, I'm under pressure. So this is not the question about the GNFF. This is the question about the official and the group and me. Game after game, we want to become ambitious. We think about just the next game. We want to win the next game. And if God give us the chance to go to the quarterfinal, we will think about the quarterfinal. But now we think about this game against Mozambique. And we want to win this game. So to answer to your question, yeah, we are under pressure.
All right, being under pressure, but the captain of the side, being Wilfred Ndidi, says that he and his teammates are focused to ensure that they get the victory.
Since the beginning of this competition, we've been on red alert for every game. This game is now a different game. As I said before, every team in this tournament is capable of winning the trophy. So for us, we're more focused on ourselves, focus on our training, focus on our plan, and then we go to the game with our plan and our focus. So whatever team we meet, whatever team we want to meet, Mozambique or any other team in this tournament, the focus is just on us.
All right, so 8 p.m. is going to be that time. Let's see if the players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria are focused enough to get the victory over the Mambas of Mozambique. But Ovie Wallace, look into your crystal ball. What are you seeing? Can the Super Eagles of Nigeria triumph over the Mambas of Mozambique? It's going to be a totally different kind of game. If you watch what Mozambique did against Gabon, you would understand that the Mozambicans are a handful when they want to play sweet and beautiful football. But do you think that the Super Eagles have got the firepower enough to silence the Mozambicans?
Yeah, firepower to silence Mozambique, because I think we have enough when it comes to firepower at the front. And when you look at the back as well, or when you look at the middle, I think we've got the midfielders to be able to control the game. You're looking at the back, yes, we have been conceding goals. It's not like the last half where we only conceded one goal in the group stages. I think in this group stage we considered like 4 already. So big difference when you look at the defense last AFCON and the defense this AFCON. But the Mozambique, as I said, they can surprise anyone, and I think the team looking at a small team this AFCON can really put you to the sword as you're looking at. You see the match between Sudan and Senegal. Sudan got the goal in the first half in the 6 minutes, and then Senegal got the equalizer in the 29 in the 29 minute, and then got the lead in the half-hour mark. And then look at the game against Tanzania and Morocco. Tanzania were able to hold Morocco out. You even look at that goal, I think it was just an error from the goalkeeper. If they were able to save that, I'm sure they would have moved on to penalties. Now, what do you know what might have happened? Morocco might have been knocked out if they had gone to penalties. And since Tanzania knew that was their game plan, so that means they were, of course, prepared to do everything in that penalty shootout. So I don't think we should be looking at Mozambique as just the small team. We should be prepared for what they are going. That's why I said there's pressure on Chelsea. The task is to get to the finals, and being knocked out by Mozambique is going to put so much pressure on. If I say he might even be sacked the next morning if care is not taken. But I think we have got the firepower. I don't see any. Although yes, I am looking past Mozambique. I'm not the one on the field. I'm looking past Mozambique. When you're looking at on paper, we are far the better team. When you're looking at stats, we are far the better team. Looking at head to head, we are far the better team. So we should be triumphing over them easily. So yes, I am looking past Mozambique. I'm not on the field, but for the guys on the field, I don't think they should look past Mozambique.
Okay, all right. So that's for the Super Eagles of Nigeria up against the members of Mozambique. 5 times that these both heavyweights in African football have met. The Super Eagles have won 4 of it and have drawn 1. The Mozambicans have not been able to get a victory over the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Is it going to be today when the Mozambicans will break history and defeat the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Or do you think the Super Eagles of Nigeria can continue to keep history alive and get the victory over the Mozambicans? You can share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Who wins today? You can also predict the score line if you can do that through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Then when I throw open the phone line, you can also predict the score line for the game later on this evening. For now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be leaving talking about the African Cup of Nations and move back to look at what we've got coming from the foreign scene in the world of football. All right, so welcome to the foreign scene of footballers. Actions continued through the weekend in some of Europe's elite leagues. We had the Premier League actions where Leeds United on the 4th of January played out a 1-0 draw with Manchester United. It was Everton who were beaten at home 4-2 by Brentford, and Newcastle United defeated Crystal Palace 2-0. Tottenham Hotspur played out a 1-0 draw with Sunderland. Fulham played out a 2-0 draw with Liverpool, a dramatic one, and Manchester City did not take advantage of the chance of closing up the gap against league leaders Arsenal as they drew 1-1 with a managerless Chelsea. Or would I say there's an interim manager right now, but the main man isn't there, and they drew 1-1. And that's how it is. And coming in hot, ladies and gentlemen, I'll give it to you as hot as it is. Manchester United have sacked their manager, Ruben Amorim, with Darren Fletcher set to take charge for Wednesday's Premier League game against Burnley. On Friday, Amorim hinted that his relationship with club officials was strained, suggesting that he would not be fully backed by the board in the transfer market. And following that 1-0 draw with Leeds United on Sunday, the Portuguese aimed another dig at senior United figures, stating that he wanted to work as a manager and not as the coach, and was ready to leave when his contract expires in 18 months' time.
I came here to be the manager of Manchester United, not to be the coach of Manchester United. And that is clear. I know that my name is not Tuchel, is not Conte, is not Mourinho, but I'm the manager of Manchester United. And it's going to be like this for 18 months, or when the board decided to change. So that was my point. I want to finish with that. I'm not going to quit. I will do my job until other guy is coming here to replace me. I just want to say that I'm going to be the manager of this team, not just the coach. And I was really clear on that. And that is going to finish in 18 months. And then everyone is going to to move on. That was the deal. That is my job, not to be a coach. If people cannot handle the Gary Nevilles and the criticisms of everything, we need to change the club.
All right, that was Ruben Amorim there speaking or pouring out his heart after so much of back and forth between himself and the hierarchy right there at Manchester United. And for former Liverpool defender Jamie Carragher, he feels Amorim had no right to question his employers when he isn't good enough as a manager. Let's listen to former Liverpool defender Jamie Carragher.
I don't think he is in any position whatsoever to be questioning the people who appointed him. Why not? Because he's not good enough. He's not good enough to be Manchester United's manager. He's barely competent enough to be a Premier League manager right now. And that's not me being disrespectful to Ruben Amorim. I think he's been there now well over 12 months. And I think the majority of managers in the Premier League who are all managing different other clubs at different ends of the table would look at Manchester United. I get more points than that.
So much to happen for Manchester United these days. Chelsea led the way, had to sack Enzo Maresca on the 1st of January, and we thought Chelsea was going to fall apart yesterday, but they were able to hold their own. Fine. The new interim manager bounce. That's how it is. But this is Manchester United letting go of Ruben Amorim halfway into the season. But you can see it clearly that the man was going to leave probably at the end of or the expiration of his contract. He said it from that voice insert I played right now. He said that, fine, let's just patch ourselves. Let's just manage until my contract is expired. But I'm not going to bend. I'm not going to be a coach. I'll just be the manager. First off, what's the difference between a manager and a coach? Because that's what's causing issues here. Then secondly, you speak these days in the English Premier League, you get fired. Is this the best way football is going to go in the English Premier League? Coaches, managers everyone should know. If you listen to him, he said everybody should understand their jobs and do their jobs. What he simply means there is, if I'm going to be the manager, provide me with all the tools I'm going to be needing to become a manager. Do not do my job for me. Then you do my job for me. When it's time to take the glory, you take the glory. When it's time to also face the fall, you expect me, or I will be the one pointed as the one to blame. So now, looking at what Ruben Amorim has said right now, number one, what's the difference between a manager and a coach? Number two, it seems it's going to be a very long second stanza of the season for Manchester United. Who will be quality enough to come into Manchester United and stabilize the ship? Because right now, it is very, very unstable.
Yeah, from Amorim's press conference yesterday, it was clear that something wasn't right. And from reports I see today, it's all about the fact that it's been a tense last couple of days at Manchester United. Weeks, if you could even talk about that also. And him making that statement, at that point in time, something was clear that, no, there's no smoke without fire. Mm-hmm. And okay, to directly put it, first off, the head coach of a football team, a football club, mainly concentrates on what happens on the pitch. Okay. Basically, he focuses on training sessions, tactics, match preparations, player fitness, deciding the starting 11, substitutions on match day. His job is just to make sure the team plays well and gets results with the players given to him. Now, for a manager, he's in total control of everything football related at the club. Now, he handles not just the tactics, but then he has a say in transfers, contracts, long-term squad planning. You can also talk about youth development, works closely with the board and decides who comes in, who leaves, basically the overall direction of the football club. For me, when it's been a constant occurrence recently where some football clubs with a certain club model try to operate and feel that, okay, we still want a level of control with what happens in the club. So we bringing in this coach, we bringing in this man, he's specified as the head coach. He's specified as the manager. For instance, Ruben Amorim, now the case in point, was brought in. He was announced on the club website as the head coach of Manchester United. Now, we don't know whatever discussion that happened at the back and every other thing. Him finally opening up to the press, opening up to the world that he was brought in and agreed as the manager of the club. For Manchester United, I feel that spelled cause of trouble at that point in time. Maybe this is the way they can handle it for them, saying, okay, you do not go and put some question marks on whatever we do here at the club in the face of the media and the face of the public. We want you to leave. Now, for Manchester United, I feel also for coaches these days, you grow into the job. You tend to, if you run an organization, you look at the best possible hands and you instantly recognize that this fits this person, so he should be in charge of this. Now, for Ruben Amorim, for Enzo Maresca, for some of these coaches, maybe the clubs look at these coaches and say, okay, don't handle the managerial aspect.
Okay.
We just want you to focus on what happens on the pitch. I feel like you grow into it. You get the identity. Because relatively, if we're being honest, in all transparency, Ruben Amorim has not coached a side in the top 5 leagues.
Yeah, he hasn't. And even coming over to Manchester United, if you want to look at what he's done for Manchester United, he's been one of the worst managers for Manchester United. The record he has, 24 wins from 63 games. His win rate is 38.7%.
Exactly.
As bad as what Frank O'Farrell did in the 1970s for Manchester United. So where is it coming from for him to say, you should give me more time to have full control over the club? The little they gave to you, you wanted to throw away Kobe Mainoo. You had to move out every academy player. Almost Kobe Mainoo seems to be the last of them all. It was due to your inability to manage things. What's his name? The Argentine who is with Garnacho, Alejandro Garnacho, left Manchester United. So you can easily say it's good riddance.
I'll tell you something also. Sorry, 1 minute. If there was a Premier League table since when Amorim took charge, United would have been 16th in that Premier League table. If there was a Premier League table since he took charge, because since he took charge, 17th, because they are the 4th poorest team when you look at number of games played. Points won. They've played 58. They've played 15 games since Amorim took charge in the Premier League, and they have the fewest points, fewest points with 58. That's poor.
That's a relegation.
That's relegation. That's relegation standard form.
Yeah.
So if you United board say occurrences on the pitch, fine. Sir Jim Ratcliffe came out and said we would give him 3 years if that's what is needed. I believe there was a certain level of trust inwards, but then I feel like they were waiting for him to mature into the job and say, okay, then you get free hands. Mikel Arteta got mature into the job before he got promoted. Because you listen to him speak and every other thing, you can understand, okay, it would be best for us as a club to say, let's give this man the level of freedom which he wants. That's deciding on transfers, contracts, shipping out Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. At that point, he was the manager because he came in 2020. In 2021, when Aubameyang left, he had a say on that. Looking at the Arsenal documentary, they didn't tell Arteta to say, it seems like they tried to say, okay, we don't have a striker. The striker market is limited, but right now we need Aubameyang. And he said, no, he's not coming to my team. And he said, okay, no problem. He was the manager. Amorim is gone. United have to rebuild again.
All right, Amorim is gone. United have to rebuild again. They've been trying to rebuild since Alex Ferguson left. David Moyes, Ryan Giggs, Louis van Gaal, Jose Mourinho, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, Michael Carrick, Ralf Rangnick, Erik ten Hag, Ruud van Nistelrooy, Ruben Amorim. The rebuilding has not been totally done. What has Sir Alex Ferguson got on Manchester United that they cannot let go of? It's another question that you could answer when I throw open the phone line. So it's time for us to get to the phone line to talk to you or have you talk to us right here in the studio. But before we do that, let me update you with scores that did come in from other sides of the European leagues. In the La Liga, Celta Vigo defeated Valencia by 4-1. It was 1-1 between Osasuna and Athletic Bilbao. Elche lost at home to Villarreal by 1-3. It was Espanyol who was defeated at home by Barcelona by 2-0. In the Italian Serie A on Saturday, Como 1907 defeated Udinese 1-0. Genoa played out a 1-1 draw with Pisa. Sassuolo 1-1 with Palma. Juventus 1-1 with Lecce. Atalanta defeated AS Roma 1-0. And in the French Ligue 1, it was AS Monaco who lost at home to Olympique Lyonnais 1-3. Nice 1-1 with Strasbourg. Lille lost at home to Rennes by 2-0. And on Sunday, being yesterday in the English Premier League, Leeds played out 1-0 draw with Manchester United. Everton 2-4 Brentford, Newcastle 2-0 Crystal Palace, Tottenham Hotspur 1-1 Sunderland, and Fulham 2-2 Liverpool, Manchester City 1-1 Chelsea. In the La Liga, it was Sevilla who lost at home to Levante by 3-0. Real Madrid pummeled Real Betis 5-1. Deportivo Alaves played out 1-1 with Real Oviedo. Mallorca lost at home to Girona by 1-2. Real Sociedad played out a 1-0 draw with Atletico Madrid. In the Italian Serie A, Lazio lost at home to Napoli by 2-0. Fiorentina defeated Cremonese 1-0. It was Hellas Verona who lost at home to Torino by 3-0. Inter Milan defeated Bologna by 3-1. And in the French Ligue 1, we had Le Havre defeat Angers by 2-1. Lorient played out a 1-0 draw with Metz, and Paris Saint-Germain defeated Paris FC in that derby by 2-1. All right, we'll move to the phone line now to take your reactions for all that we have been talking about right from the beginning of the show. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Mr. Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, my brother. This is Lucky from Abia State.
Go on quickly.
Yes, my brother. Manchester United, my brother. Maybe the way Chelsea say make Chelsea start their coach before their own. That one can't be that one. Maybe they find another coach. That one no be problem.
All right.
Chelsea play with that coach. Draw with Man City. So maybe he go good though. Whether we go to play with that coach, I don't know.
All right.
Yes, Nigeria versus Mozambique today, my brother. That match I have already played. From you. Yes.
What's the
Nigeria
scoreline?
winning that game.
What's the scoreline? 4-0.
To the bank.
All right, no problems. I will take it to the bank. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yes, I want to talk about...
What's the name, first of all? Name, first
My
of
name
all.
is Paddy. I'm calling from Nkolu.
All right, welcome. Go ahead quickly.
All right, so for Manchester United, I believe that the coach knew the contract he signed.
All right.
And the same thing for Chelsea. When you know that the club is asking for a coach, your job is to come and ensure that the players improve on the pitch. You're not to make suggestions, you're not to make ideas and everything. Just improve the players on the pitch. That's your duty as a coach.
All right.
I've even argued this thing with some of my friends that coaches are different from managers. So when your club has a coach, you're not to expect too much than just performance on the pitch.
All right.
Yes. As for the game today, Nigeria, I perceive Nigeria to be very careful because the Mozambicans are equally not going to be good for us.
All right.
So I believe we will be victorious at the end of the day. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for keeping it short and simple. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This should be Daniel from Uniport.
Yes.
Go on.
Super Eagles. I think that boss 3-1.
3-1 in favor of the Super Eagles.
Yes, therefore, Manchester is very good. To help them. Yes, let them go for
All right. All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
What's the name?
United Icon.
Manchester United Icon. Don't worry, I would definitely know yours from now.
It doesn't make my contribution.
For
me, I think it's a good one. United. To me, even came late. Yes. The man has become an arrogant. See what he said in last conference that they should the board should do their work. The director he was blaming him, but he was very, very reckless. You understand? But they think he has to guarantee Man, you belong to him. So he could have realized that he let that experienced coach go. But for Nigeria, it's not going to be easy. It's going to be tough.
All right.
Yes, but I see them with 2-0.
All right.
Can be.
All right. Thank you so much, Manchester United icon, for that.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Please, could you turn down the volume on your listening device?
I think it's okay now, Abi.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, Ajibola from Woji.
Ajibola, welcome. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
So I want to comment on Man U first, because I'm a Man U fan. So let me go for Man U first.
Go on.
So if you look at the sacking of Ubamo, it's a good development, because why I say so is that the manager deserves it.
Okay.
Or should I call him coach, as he call himself? Going into the season, the player you met, okay, they are not good enough to the taste that you want, but you don't have the replacement now. At least people don't like what's this guy that they loaned to Napoli? I forget his name.
Scott McTominay. Okay. Rashmos Højlund.
That guy was even said, I wouldn't mind to fight for my shirt. Meaning that the guy was not in grudge with the flop striker I signed. The guy said, I will fight for my. Meaning that the guy does not mind to sit on bench. Maybe if your striker that you feel like is the heaven and earth now having you cannot give me the chance to play ball.
Okay.
You say no. You make sure you push that guy out. Someone like Garnacho or Sancho, at least one of them, Man U should have retained one of them. Please watch Man U match since Ahmad and this guy go to the Nations Cup. How many players on bench? How many players is using to play ball? There's no player there. Okay. Because he has used his aggression to chase all the players out. So who want to play the ball for you?
Okay.
So let me just put that on Nigeria my match. Nigeria should take their chance.
All right.
The only goal that is in that match might be just only 1 or 2.
Okay.
They should take their chance. If you watch Morocco and
Tanzania.
Morocco defeated?
Tanzania.
Bro, I know you are a footballer. You are a football fan. You watch almost all for it, not all of them. You know that Tanzania nearly scored Morocco before
on various
Morocco
occasions.
Now scored at their 9 minutes.
Yes, on various occasions. You're right.
If Nigeria did not be careful, because those Mozambique guy, they want to defend Nigeria, and once they see counter, they will counter them. And if Nigeria mistakenly allow them to score, they will just block their post.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Hello, Kablo Barry. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I greet you.
I greet you too. Go ahead.
Welcome to this other side, bro.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Welcome. Then for Nigeria, that last call, leave them. Mozambique no get that like Nigeria no be Morocco. Yes. So we know if we carry Morocco compare Nigeria.
Are you serious? Okay.
Yes. Now condition they make Morocco they compare themselves with Nigeria. Both for everything.
Morocco got to the semi-finals of the last World Cup.
You know what? No, if you go semi-final for Nigeria,
all right.
That one na World Cup. This one na African Cup with the play.
Okay. All right.
African football they different from world football.
All right.
So make Morocco carry their strength go there. For Africa they don't get that strength.
Okay.
Yes. Then for our match today, we'll go win. Then Man U. I like this cry. Where Man U people they cry. I like them well. Because this one start afresh before they will come back. I hope this season they will finish around that time 15 again. I love it.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Kabalo Barry, for your thoughts there. Let's see if we've got some messages coming in from the WhatsApp platform. Yes, this one here says, imagine if Chelsea hires Amorim, Garnacho would be given a personal bench designed with lots of seat belts. Meanwhile, Rooney should make sure his phone is close to him. He is the man for the job. NS from Woji, thank you so much. As Manchester United chieftains are saying to you, thank you for that suggestion. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon to you all. Happy New Year to you.
We greet you, Celewes. Welcome. Go ahead.
I think the problem of that Man U is not the technical department, it's not the coaching aspect. If they look inwardly, they might find out what's wrong. Because if you just read that quality coaches that has handled the Man U, all to no avail, you know. So if it's African, it's okay. Let them consult Oracle to find out what is happening. Well, I'm telling you, if you bring the best coach now, who do say Guardiola to go and coach Man U, he's going to fail. He's going to fail. So what is the problem? The problem is they say they're waiting the chop bitter cola, they inside bitter cola.
Wonderful.
I think they should look inwardly and know
what the problem is.
The management of the club is the problem. Yeah, the problems. And they've not said, well, let me not just put authority on the radio, you know.
Okay.
That is not palatable. Let me just stop here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, West, for your thoughts there. Looking at Facebook page, we've got this one coming in from Jackson Jack. He says, Niger all the way to quarterfinals. Is Arsenal title this season? Okay, it is Arsenal's title this season. We also have this one here from Pere Ikpos. He's predicting the game between Nigeria and Mozambique to be 2-1 in favor of the Super Eagles. Hello, caller. I think you would be our last caller for today. Welcome.
Hi, and I don't like being the last caller. Let me talk fast so that you pick another call.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you very much. My name is Barry Digiad. I'm the radio governor. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Happy New Year to you, first of all.
I wish you the same.
Go on.
Let me quickly react to the sacking of Ruben Amorim. I think, they said better late than never. It ought to have been sacked long time ago. And they have good coaches now in the market. Even the former player of Mayu, what's his name? Rooney. He's out of job. He's looking for a job. Yeah, Rooney will do a fantastic job at Man U.
Oh, good.
Then, as for our match against Mozambique, I think our players, the Super Eagles, should not overrate the Mozambique team.
Okay.
Yeah, if not, Mozambique team will shock them all. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, the radio governor, for that one. We've got this one from the WhatsApp platform. He says, good afternoon, guys. To me, coachless clubs everywhere. Ezekiel, thank you for that one. Is that an indication that Anna Slot should be very weary of his job?
Anna Slot knows his place. That's it. He just knows his place.
Because I hear Liverpool fans pointing fingers and clapping at what's happening at Chelsea and Manchester United. But they forget that...
Let Anna Slot just come out and say, you aren't letting me do what I want to do in this club.
And he's gone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's where we draw the curtain on the show this beautiful afternoon. Thank you so much for being there. Thank you for listening. Thank you for also joining us from the various feedback platforms. It's been an amazing affair right here. Thank you to the guys who did this with me, Ovie Wallace and Somto Chuku Isaac. Remember, we're going to be back here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, where we bring to you all that has happened and definitely will be happening in the world of sports. Do not forget 8 p.m. also, the sports crew will be here to cover the game live between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Mambas of Mozambique. For now, my name is Osase Hinwin and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. President Bola Tinubu has forwarded letters to the Senate seeking confirmation of 21 nominees for the board of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, and the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC. This was disclosed by the Special Advisor to the President, Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga. In the first letter, Magnus Abe was nominated to serve as chairman of the NUPRC board. Abe, a two-term senator representing River Southeast, is a former NNPC board member and currently chairs the National Agency of the Great Green Wall. Other nominees for the NUPRC board include Paul Jay-Z, former Trade Union Congress chairman in Kaduna, and Sunday Babalola, a former deputy director at the Department of Petroleum Resources Resources, DPR. Both will serve as non-executive commissioners. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has issued a stern warning to the National Secretary of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Ajibola Basiru, advising him to refrain from interfering in the political affairs of Rivers State. The warning was delivered during a thank-you visit in Oyibo local government area, where Wike emphasized that his support for President Bola Tinubu should not be taken for granted. Wike further stated his intention to report Bashiru's activities to the Minister of Blue Economy, Adeboyega Oyetola, who shares a political affiliation with him from Osun State. The minister also reiterated that his political family has already made a decision regarding the governorship seat in 2027. Governor of Rivers State, Siminala Yefubara, has approved a comprehensive youth agribusiness training program for Rivers State indigents. In a statement by the Commissioner for Agriculture, Victor Key, the program aims to empower youth with practical skills and modern knowledge in agriculture, promoting youth empowerment, job creation, and economic diversification. The training will cover crop production, livestock farming, aquaculture, agro-processing, and agribusiness management. The date of the training is from January 19th to 29th, 2026. This initiative is part of the governor's vision to promote agriculture as a viable venture for young people in Rivers State. On the foreign scene, the Paris court has convicted 10 individuals over a sustained campaign of online harassment targeting France's First Lady, Brigitte Macron. The verdict was delivered today, 2026, with the court ruling that the defendants spread false and defamatory claims alleging that Brigitte Macron is a transgender woman who was born male, according to reports by French media. For years, Brigitte Macron and her husband, President Emmanuel Macron, have been subjected to similar conspiracy theories. One of the most persistent false claims alleged that she was born under the name Jean-Michel Trogneux, which is in fact the name of her elder brother. The Macrons have also faced repeated ridicule over their 24-year age difference. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Wetin dey happen there? They say wahala dey finish. Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time where we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay abroad. You dey japa. You say this one. No worry. When time reach, I will say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
and it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, read.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Previous politics, that's for breakfast on the menu today on the platform. This 15th month of January 2026. The month is running so fast, so fast, so fast. We're just here in 2026, and before you know it, today is 50. All right, let's go into the details while we also do justice lunch and dinner as well. Stay with us, don't go anywhere. So the Minister of the FCT, Yeson Wike, has issued a stern warning. He's warning everybody. He has warned that take a turn. Now it's time for Ajibola to receive his own. The National Secretary of the APC, Ajibola Bashiru, advising him to refrain from interfering in the political affairs of Rivers State. The warning was delivered during a thank you visit in Oyibo local government area, where Wike emphasized that his support for President Bola Tinubu should not be taken for granted. Wike further stated his intention to report Bashiru's activities to the Minister of the Blue Economy, Adegboyega Oyetola, who shares a political affiliation with him from Osun State. The minister also reiterated that his political family has already made a decision regarding the governorship seat in 2027.
Out of a 600 billion, you come here, you connect, you open your mouth, you talk anyhow. I want to say it. You know, when you are doing something for the interest of everybody, some people will come out to make sure those things don't work. I say it here, Victor, I want to say it here. Take this message. Tell your national secretary. Leave River State alone. Leave River State alone. Go and ask those who have tried it before. Go and ask those who have tried it before. Don't take our support for Mr. President for granted. You have to be careful the statement you make. Today, you are enjoying in Osun. You don't know those who did the work. You open your mouth to talk about River State. Anything you see, take it.
All right, now this warning comes in the wake of criticism from APC National Secretary Ajibola Bashiru, who had previously criticized ruling party official Victor Giadam, who referred to Rivers State Governor Simeola Ifubara as the so-called governor. Do you think the APC Secretary has the right to discuss issues concerning Rivers politics? Looking at the fact that Governor Sim Fubara is also in their party now, and Victor Giadam is also in the same party, but Victor Giadam was referring to Sim Fubara as the so-called governor. Hence the reason why Ajibola Bashiru had to weigh in and say, why would you say such a thing even if you have animosity against him, the fact that he's an elected governor, the fact that, the office of the governor is highly revered, so whoever occupies the position should also be respected. Now, Wike is warning him, say, come out your mouth for Rivers politics. But the same Wike also interfered in Edo politics. Is that not so? When, what's his name, now ex-governor, was trying to come back. Are we not all aware? 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call. Good evening.
Good evening to you, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes,
again, Happy New Year. Yes, there's a saying in my place, in Ekpe where I come from, that if the bird have learned how to fly without perching, the hunter will also learn how to shoot without missing. Since the ex-city minister has started by warning everybody, this is not the beginning now. He did it last year, that any governor who does anything is going to put fire in their state. This time is warning. Nobody should talk about River State. He's the only one who has power and right to talk about River State. Let him continue to warn. We all are going to be alive, praying. We'll see how all is going to end. Let him warn everybody, because he owns PDP, owns APC, owns all the political party. He owns President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let him continue to warn. For me, I'm watching. Let him continue to warn. Thank you.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell. Yes, I'm happy to hear the voice of my mentor. I asked you the other day from Imaja. It's okay. Yes. Yeah, thank you. Imaja, you are blessed. Maxwell, the warning will not take anything from us. But let me tell you, Maxwell, make sure our governor come back. I believe in you. Your friend no go school. You don't tell me I know Sabia to talk, but I will follow you up. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening. Yes, good evening.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yes, Stephen Bo, I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Let's look at this matter. His Excellency, yes, Wike. I don't think he has any. It's not God. We cannot determine tomorrow. The future is not in his hands. And what is trying to make people understand that you don't plant, and when you plant finish, another person come and harvest. It's against the law of nature. That's what the message is passing. Most of these people who are like that, IPC secretary, person who's coming now, deputy secretary, who is there, I don't think he's forgotten that Victor Gadon is a human being. Maybe as a politician, he must have said one or two things that he is in position to cause my brother. Why do you go and say that in the public now? He's not expected. Instead of him to now address, as long as you know, at least, if not now, this is how we get. Victor Gadon is a very senior member of APC in Nigeria. He had been former acting chairman in that. So at least he has tested that position before this man coming here to talk. So she talk with him respect, no matter what happens. He has the right to call him and call somebody close and say, there's no going to go and talk to me and criticize the man on the public media. I think it's all done like that, because I think what they are trying to do that, they are taking River State for granted. Everybody come, we want to scope River State. You come to scope. We want to look at those stands apart. People should be able to respond that this state belongs to. There are people in this state who can talk and defend national issues. Don't take people. So that time is gone.
Thank you very much.
Don't tell River State like that, please. There's no time to mortgage River State. There are people here.
Thank you very much.
They should have.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yes, good evening. Yes, Kabalubari, calling from Rumoko.
All right.
About our former governor. Our former governor is not a demigod, though. That is now with me, I know that, because since I born, I never see anywhere where they say this man, he did alive, he no die, then skip him like that. So anything where you mean the plan, make you know say you get person way pass and way day. So all your own plan. In plan last time, people say Nigeria now where election they go where. In for faith last time for governor for this state. For your own self, you mean no.
Thank you very much.
You know, get grand again, but I don't blame him.
Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, Dakuku.
Lucky Master, good evening. Well, let me talk about the problem between the National Secretary and the Wike. You see, Wike is not meant to be talking to that man because he have not defected to APC. The man is an PDP man, and they are the natural people who own the party, who can decide what will happen to APC in the state. This is not PDP, we are informed. We spend the money, reverse payments, we are loyal to him. APC is a different party. He has nothing to talk to that man. That's why he's working with the Tinubu. He has no power to talk to that man. And he all have finished. He can't talk to APC. They will not allow him. That's the only thing. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Lucky, good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Archie.
Yes, Archie calling. I think we can make him one. I want to tell we get to relax himself. A small boy of Andy, a boy of his son, chasing out in the land. If you ask him and others are, he will open his mouth and talk. We can please relax. If you want to challenge the small boy of Andy that chase you out, please relax and drink water. Thank you. I cut off Archie.
Good evening. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead.
For me, 1 billion. For me, I think Mike is doing what see. I did my place. Now I did an also. No man been keep up with that bogonia. If the doctor doesn't run, no when dog snatching in come back. You see all this boasting. That is exactly the way the Venezuelan president was boasting before this man humble him. Let him calm down and know that he can appoint EB. Tinubu, they say when Tinubu return, national chairman of APC says so in his account. Even Imo State governor also says so. Now they are waiting for Tinubu. Let him really relax. This battle, he already lose it. It's no longer relevant. Let him calm down. Doesn't last forever. You don't lose.
All right, thank you. Let's go over to the next story where stakeholder in Ogoni accuses personnel of River State Police Command of shielding those responsible for recent attack on a Rise television news crew and Leilonu Wimbubasa. Let's go into the detail. You can start sending your messages, right? Yeah. A stakeholder of the Ogoni ethnic nationality in River State, Joe Koka Wada, has accused personnel of the River State Police Command of shielding those responsible for the recent attack on an Arise television news crew and their guest, Leilonu Wimbubasa, at a hotel in the Orazi area of Port Harcourt. Koka Wada, a political management consultant, described the incident as an attack on the Ogoni people and expressed concern over what he termed the police's handling of the matter. He questioned how the police intervened, rescued the victims, recovered seized equipment, and declared them safe without making any arrest, insisting that the circumstances of the attack did not suggest the assailants were faceless. He described the situation as a form of aiding and abetting criminality, warning that such actions could embolden perpetrators of violence. The Ogoni stakeholder, who is also the executive director of the Canada-based Compassionate Heart Foundation, said it was unfortunate that in River State, thugs and hoodlums could allegedly be deployed with impunity to intimidate, harm, or possibly eliminate citizens for expressing opinions they are constitutionally entitled to.
It is unfortunate that in our dear River State, hoodlums are deployed to harm or terminate the life of a citizen merely for expressing an opinion which is entitled to. Should that ugly incident be seen as a signal? The Ogoni has suffered a lot in the hands of the Nigerian government. Elders and statesmen were murdered in the same fashion that culminated to the frame-up charges that led to the brutal murder of our leader, Kansarewa, and 9 others in 1995. Today is Ogoni Day, and the same forces went after another Ogoni son. That wasn't a mere attack on the person of Dr. Leilonu Wimbubasa, prominent son of Ogoni. It was an attack on the Ogoni people. We will not sit down and allow any of us to either be killed while the world watches. Never again. Enough is enough.
Meanwhile, the River State Police Public Relations Officer, CSP Grace Iringa Koka, has confirmed that timely police intervention prevented the attack from escalating and led to the recovery of all items taken from the journalist, including cameras and other equipment. What's your take on this? What should we do as a people to stop political harassment? Is this like a template of what we're going to see in 2027, where if you're not supporting them, you'll be attacked? We know what happened here before the elections in 2023, where opposition politicians who are going about their own business, talking their own as usual, were attacked. Some who were going for campaigns were attacked. All manner of decrees and executive orders were issued, not against external aggression, but subtly against political opponents. Are we going to see a hot kind of scenario come 2027? Yes, good evening.
Yes, good evening, Lucky Maswell.
Yes.
They have started again now. Nigerian police at it again. Look at what the PPRO is saying. They recover the equipment. Recover them from where? From the rivers or from the sea or from the sky. I don't blame them. Lucky Maswell, are you not in Port Harcourt here? When a DCP poured water cannon on a governor, sitting governor, what happened to him? Was he not rewarded? But I want to advise.
But the governor was also quiet. The governor was also quiet now.
That's the point I'm saying.
So will you fight for the governor?
If a governor can be quiet, cannon water was poured on him. Lucky Maswell, what will happen to Robin Maja, the farmer? That is why my land has not been recovered now. So, nothing will happen to me. My land has not been recovered now. So, the police are at it again. This is how they got assaulted journalists. They denied. How can Nigerian police come up to say the equipment were recovered and no arrest was made? Recovered from who? Can Nigerian police live up to its expectation and do their job? Hoodlums were sent to attack journalists doing their legitimate job, and they recovered equipment without an arrest. Please, River State people, those who think positive of this state, can we speak up in unison so that this madness should stop in River State here? Thank you, Lucky Maswell, the farmer.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Lucky Maswell.
Yes, please go ahead.
It's Chimadiki, I'm talking from Mokuta. Lucky Maswell, Happy New Year. In as much as we condemn the act that is being perpetrated by this hoodlum, we will not want to condone a situation whereby this thing will be taken as an ethnicity thing or be trivialized. The idea people are not coming to say it's an Ogoni something. It's another thing that want to cause another big jeopardy in River State. How do you just suppose that something happened that can happen to anybody and you're coming out to see how you can spoil the minds of people? Now trying to antagonize this or collaborate it to the Ogoni 7, Ogoni 9, Ogoni 10. Why does he want to make this to become a mockery? He wants us to see the state manage. He wants us to see this as a state manage. That's what us to see. That he did all these things, check all those things, and after nobody could see who brought the camera back to the police. Is that what he wants us to see? I don't like that one has been put in the River State. The other one should be called to order and then allow people to do their work. People who will stand and say they were your thing. Nobody attacked him anything.
All right. Good evening.
Lucky Maswell.
Yes, please go ahead.
Wellington. Lucky Maswell, you start protecting yourself. Oh.
Me? No, I'm not protecting. It's God that is protecting me. Don't worry. Nobody can touch me.
Oh, Maswell.
Don't worry. God is on my side. Nobody can touch me.
I know God is on your side. You know, people like us, they don't threaten us. Tell us so many things. Who could not talk? Who go to talk? But I want to tell Nigerian police one truth. Be very, very careful because one day it might be your brother. It might be your brother and it might not be funny. It might not be funny. Those people who are maiming people, hitting people when they go to their job, or those who are talking in their state, one day it might be in fact your relative, and they will tell you, auntie, see what they did to me, or the person might not be alive. That time you go remember and say this thing they don't happen, you know, stop am. Thank you and God bless you. Okay, Master.
Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, bless new.
Hello, Mr. Sam. Oops. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, I beg. I start with Wellington. Maxwell, God is protecting you, but watch your back because these people they don't like truth. They don't like somebody who go feel made the country how the state's good. Thank you very much. Your friend will no go school.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, please.
This is Dakuku from Apoki.
All right.
Lucky Maxwell, you know, the problem we are having in this country is Nigerian police and judiciary. You see, these people, this is the two organizations that make this country is corrupt. That's why this country is corrupt. With the way police are doing, you see, this 2026 to 2027, when the campaign will flag up and other things, there will be a problem between some individual and police. And the police should be careful of themselves. I, Dakuku, I will not leave myself alone to them. I get my point. They should be careful how they attack people when they go on a political era or whatever. They should stop most of sentiment of themselves. Because they are to protect life and other things. But they will fall into different things. Nigerian police are not doing well. The worst society organization that we have police. They come by judiciary.
Thank you very much.
Let me stop here. Thank you. This is
Thank you so much. Good evening.
Yeah, Max, Mr. Zion,
Yes,
good
Mr.
evening
Zion.
to you.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. I'm not comfortable with that thing. Now, be careful. For what? Are you a Boko Haram man? Is the person a terrorist? You cannot tell terrorists to be careful. All these lying individuals in uniforms, careful. It's a man that is fighting for you. See, in this our era and time, the system is so open that a lot of people benefit from criminal proceeds, and they are afraid to speak the truth, afraid to stand by the truth. But thank God, individuals like you hold even the honor issue. Will not forget that a name like this was heard. Who was Ernest Coley? These were men that used the tool of the media to bring freedom to Nigeria. Go to GRA, a name is mentioned. In the media industry, you cannot study journalism that they will not tell people the history of Nigerian journalism that the name Ernest Coley will not be mentioned. My very good friend, keep up your good work. Nobody on earth can intimidate you. God is by your side. Your ancestors are by your side. The work that you are doing to deliver us, you speak now. Over 30 years, man like me have been calling on radio. He thought there are no benefits. His community not changing. And we're not receiving good health care and so on. Even though it might not be elaborate the way we want it. But we'll keep talking because we are talking for development. Mr. Zion.
Thank you, Mr. Zion. All right, we'll go over to dinner where former Deputy National Chairman of the People's Democratic Party, Chief Olabode George, has called for viable opposition to strengthen democracy. George made the call in a statement on Monday while reflecting on Nigeria's democratic journey and recent political and economic development. According to him, democracy without a viable opposition is a dictatorship in disguise. George decried what he called the growing intolerance of dissenting political voices. He described the reported harassment of Governor Bala Mohammed of Bauchi State and Governor Sheyi Makinde of Oyo State as dangerous to Nigeria's federal structure. According to him, intimidation of elected state executives for holding contrary views signals a drift toward authoritarianism. He warned that policies perceived as weakening opposition parties could undermine democracy. Do you think the opposition is being attacked in Nigeria? From what you can see, do your own analysis. Do you think once you have a dissenting voice, they find a way to attack you one way or the other? Please join the conversation. Good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Right.
May nobody put fear in you. Nothing will happen to you. I don't like that. There's no put fear in you, I beg. Maxwell.
Dina.
Yes, Maxwell. I want to tell you that it's already happening. You just read here the Goniman they attacked. You understand? Unless those who know they cannot win the election without violence. So I want to tell all about the judge. They should join Labour APC. I don't know why PDP want to remain like Manchester United. They want to remain in the old name. They should join.
What has Manchester done to you?
They're my club, and I'm not happy with it. They are hiding in the name of old name, all this in old past glory. They should join APC so that we can defeat APC and defeat them.
All right, thank you.
please. Thank you.
Leave Manchester. Good evening.
Good evening. Lucky Maswell.
Yes, Akuku.
This is Akuku from Apokichi. Let me talk about, let me refer to Bode George. You see, let me tell you, the one problem of Nigeria is that we cannot stand in our feet to defend ourselves. Forget about any attack coming. Without having opposition, the government will not know the right thing to do to the citizens. Because opposition will be able to attack them. Like me and you, as I'm here, I attack those who are senators, House of Assembly, House of Reps, who are not doing something in the chain. They will still be talking about the Kuku that are attacking them. I will not allow them until they do the needful for my people, for we to benefit. Because we wanted them to do something to us. Are you hearing me? So, but the judge can join ADC. If he cannot join APC, let me not forget about APC. Let him go to ADC. Where
Thank
you will
you
see
very
life.
much, Daku.
Let me say, John, thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Zion.
Go ahead.
But this George may just be a willer if he doesn't do the right thing. I'm happy to hear that at least one of the callers said that join the ADC. Not just join the ADC. All they need to do is to form a coalition. The Labour Party, the ADC, and the Zenith Party. Mention them. PDP. They should have a consensus. Because the intimidation is high. What do you make thoughts that may chase these PDP governors from PDP to the APC? They were intimidated. They were intimidated. So except there's a coalition within these four political parties and forge a common front, they will not achieve 2027 easily. 2027 has already masterminded. The plot against 2027 is hard. So
Thank
it's
you,
not
Mrs. Zion.
isolation. They ought to form a coalition, come together, have a common front. This issue of me could be president, now me could be that. For now, forget about presidency thing, who no go be.
Thank you
Come
very
together
much.
first.
Thank you.
Mrs. Zion.
Thank you so much. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Lucky Master.
Yes, I got it.
My name is Beth calling from Gegeman.
All right.
Yes, what George is saying is right. This thing has been continuing in various societies, even in our day-to-day affairs. When once you say the truth, you'll be attacked. So what he's saying is true. So we need to form a variable, very sound opposition, or else we end up to be a one-party system in this country, and of which is not good for our democracy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir.
I'll greet you.
I greet you, sir. Happy New Year.
My name is Rob.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All those people, what they use the word, say, be careful. Make them worry themselves. My name is Rob. I follow you for back. Anybody who want to attack you, I go Rob and Rob. I'm not going to see you again.
All right. I've not heard this one before. All right, let's do extra yafu, eh? For breakfast, Week 1's APC Secretariat to steer clear of Rivers politics. Do you think Ajibola Bashiru, who is the Secretary of the APC, has the right to talk about Rivers politics? Do you think he has the right to talk about Rivers politics? Or you think the warning from the FCT Minister is candid? And then for lunch, stakeholder Inogodi accuses personnel of Rivers State Police Command of shielding those responsible for recent attack on a Rice Television news crew and Leilonu Nwibubasa. So they are saying, okay, you came, you rescued the victims, you were able to recover the equipment. Where did you get the equipment from? Where are the guys now? No arrest was made and co. Now, so they do police work. Probably that's the question the stakeholder is asking. For dinner, but the judge decries harassment of Bauchi or your state governors, saying that we need a viable opposition, else we are moving towards authoritarianism. Do you agree with Body George. So you can, add all. Yes. Let's see if we have some messages. I'll take more calls. I'll just rush them. Max Bola George, Body George is on point. I see danger knocking for this Fathom democracy. NPN is reincarnating progressively under federal APC. Kanu, thank you very much. This one says Wike is a controversial politician and he's actually playing politics. Do you guys think Wike will just come out on his own and be pronouncing some things and warning people publicly without having some form of high internal backing? The other people know that Wike is actually playing the script he's been sent to play by the people he's working for, the better for them. If it was another person, the president would have removed him from office long ago. And besides, election is around the corner and the people he's working for know he's a strong force and his services will be needed. Johnson from Illusion. You made a point there. Good day, Max, and Happy New Year. Please, Max, between the governor of Abuja and the national secretary of the APC, who has the right to speak on the issues of APC? All right, Mr. Dennis, thank you. Max, we have become ashamed of River State. It is the only state on fire every day. I believe that President Tinubu will reason along with APC governors and Nigerians and end this shame in River State before it gets out of hand. Who is making this kind of noise among all the ministers in Nigeria? What is the problem of Wike? Why is he assuming the power of the president? The APC governors should stand up and end this madness in River State. Nduka, thank you. Max, my governor. Okay. Wike is not a member of the APC, so he has no right to put mouth in an APC affair. Please, President, warn Mr. Wike before. He's not flowing, but I get your message. Max, Wike is already afraid. The water is looking murky and he can't see clearly. Moving from one state council to another, threatening people won't save him. Prosper from Alu. Thank you very much. Maxwell, choosing Fubara is a wrong choice according to Wike. He and his supporters will still end up in choosing the wrong choice. Elder Alex. Okay. Reverend Onyedi Kachiamani says the political quagmire popping up in River State is absolute egregious. I pray that this political hula baloo that has bedeviled River State in almost 4 years will never repeat itself. Amen. Considering the role the minister played in the success of APC in the elections in River State, the National Secretary should watch his words. He should learn to be diplomatic. Some of them don't have any political weight, but they talk a lot. The minister's advice should be followed. Wike doesn't joke around. This is politics. Okay, flat earth, thank you. But was he also right for Victor Gadam to call the governor so-called governor? Because that's where Bashir came on. Was he right for Victor Gadam to say the so-called governor? If Victor Gadam was to be the governor, and they say, His Excellency, the so-called Victor Gadam, will he be happy? Party faithfuls, answer me. Okay. Abayo Kingsley says, Maxwell, the most unfortunate statement I have heard this year is from Victor Gadam addressing the River State governor as a so-called governor. Maxwell, the warning by the FCT minister is condemnable and should not be taken serious. The APC National Secretary is on point. Victor Gadam's statement was wrong. All right. President Ahmed Ashiwaju Tinubu, your political party National Secretary has been warned by your self-confessed political advisor and FCT minister. You have been equally warned. The chicken is gradually coming to Aso Rock to roost. On your mandate they stand. Wachuku from Ajip Estate. For me, the FCT minister is already power jealous and he will never want to lose River State funds. Also, President Tinubu should start getting ready for his shameful defeat come 2027. Bright now from Wuji. You always say this every day. Good evening. I'm not surprised at what Wike is doing. This is like a dying lion. It will come all out at you. If it survives, fine. If it not, it dies fighting. But I pray God's protect his children as he leads River State to political freedom. Ezekiel from Minita Road. Thank you. Good day, Max. Reference to your breakfast menu. There are no two same political scenarios at the same time or at different times, despite the fact that both happened in the same political circumstance. Max, I suggest... I don't understand. Go talk about the issue now. Chisom from Magua said, Mr. Max, I watched the video of Mr. Wike warning the APC secretary. He made a comment that he is waiting for the president to return and the Minister of Blue Economy so that he can report to them. A whole Wike warning, waiting for someone before taking action. Truly, power is transient. All right. Hector says, I think the difficult truth and the hard fact every politician should acknowledge is that Wike is the leader of politics in River State. So you cannot bypass him. You will end up achieving nothing politically if you dare to bypass Wike. Hector Christopher, thank you. Okay. All right, let's take more calls. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Yes, Bode George just said something that quality advice I also supported. Maxwell, make we watch our back. Also watch your own back. God is with you. I agree with you. Your friend no go school. Thank you. God bless you.
This is not about me now. It's about the stories here. Good evening.
Good evening.
I greet you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Chimadika. I'm top day for Mokuta. Lucky Maxwell. Let me ask you one thing and tell you something. When they went to Supreme Court, all the PDP governors, what did Supreme Court tell concerning about this matter? It does not concern them. They are not direct beneficiary or direct victim of the matter. That it doesn't concern them. The one that this APC National is doing, are they from River State? Are they from River State? As in, like, you're coming to do a busybody in something that you cannot do anything. Primaries and election happen simultaneously if we didn't take care. Will you leave your state where you are trying to deliver your own state to come to River State to come and deliver the governor of River State? The people in River State are working in their own state. You are there. You understand? Gingering the governor. Now let me ask you, when Yesowike delivered the president in River State here, was Yesowike in APC?
All right. Thank you.
When Tinubu won as a president, do you know how many states he lost that contains APC in River State in Nigeria?
You. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, please go ahead.
My name is Engineer Joran Tolioba, popularly known as Something Moskilema. Mr. Maxwell, the comment by the FCT minister, I want to tell you and tell those who care to listen to me this afternoon that the trees in the forest is being getting down every day because he said that monkey smart because tree near tree. But the tree in the forest is coming down every day. That is to say that as the day breaks, those who are supposed to support the FCT minister, because he's not an APC member, he's not a PDP member, those who are supposed to support him politically are moving out with him, are going to the battlefield with him. Look at APC from the national. He's supporting the coming back of the governor of River State.
Thank you very much. Something must
now, who and who is supporting the
right, we have to go now.
Minister?
Thank you, sir. What kind of laugh is that? Good evening. Go ahead.
I swear. It's only a tree will know they are coming to cut you. You will remain there, they will come and cut the tree. When you know they are coming to cut you. Governors should not sit in the government house and allow me to say that doesn't have relevance again to push him out. Bring out money so that FCC will give you a automatic ticket. That is the way I want him to be PK hands down. Let him fight for automatic ticket. Yes, Mike will be humble in 2027. Thank you.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm calling from Bolu.
All right. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner?
Yes. Well, the truth is very simple and straightforward. The FCT minister knows that the time is up for him politically in Nigeria because he said nobody would run me politically because we
some of us know he's a drowning man politically. He's trying to drag a whole lot of people down with him. Iwo is the latest victim, the candidate of the PDP. Now, APC is a political party in Nigeria, which he is not a party member. So, who is better? Who is in the better position to talk about APC? APC National Secretary or a bystander? I don't understand. We care as long as APC is concerned in Nigeria. He's a bystander. If people come out tomorrow and say you are no longer the FCT minister, will he beat anybody? If River says his father's property, let us just be realistic here for once. Somebody cannot come here and be talking like a senator said because people keep quiet. And he's busy canvassing all the places, making noise. This River says
no,
belongs
nobody's
to
making
people.
noise, eh? Let's keep the conversation clean. Let's keep the conversation clean.
Does anybody who wants peace, who wants the progress of this state, talk the way the man talk?
All right. Thank you, sir.
Let us be realistic now for once.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
It's unfair.
All right. Thank you so much. Good evening.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Weekend, there was a TikTok about the program. Why the one I'm waiting in court for that. The governor went bring the governor for the past. We go walk, You know what the governor and carry River State. They scatter in here to create here. But if it's scatter to no problem. But the look no, I haven't. Thank you.
All right. We have other stories. The second one, where Goni stakeholder accuses River State Police Command of shielding those responsible for recent attack on Arise TV, news crew, and later on Bubasa. And also, Dina Bode George decries harassment of opposition in Nigeria. That's lunch and dinner. So you can also talk about those stories. All right. Nduka says the president should make peace in River State by telling Wike to contest for third term, and the National Assembly and the Supreme Court will okay it so that we can have peace in River State. If not, if he brings any of these people around him, he will still clash with them and we will go back to the same problem. Thank you, Nduka. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome.
Marvin, that's why you're a good guy. Don't worry, nothing, no fear, nobody. He's the reverse man. We appreciate you so much. You're doing a good work. Most of these our leaders been there like Maxwell. I swear. We are for them like a United Kingdom. What are they talking about? Who is threatening Maxwell? Nobody should threaten Maxwell, no. That's why it's our favorite. So what I'm saying is, they have killed Ogoni. They killed Ogoni. What do you call it? That doctor, that lecturer at Saruwa, this thing. They killed him and no compensation till today. Now they started again. This time around, we are not going to lose any indigene from Ogoni. In the name of political, they are doing politics in River State. If they try it, we will not take it easy with that because the debt is still on us up till now, and they've not done anything to compensate us. So what we are saying is, whatever politics they are playing, give it to all of me. Nigeria should be disseminated.
Oh no, don't say that, eh? Yes, good evening. Hello, good evening. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening, Max.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah. Happy New Year to you.
I wish you the same. You enjoyed yourself, right?
Yes, I do. I thank God. This is Enesa calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, sir.
See, I just want to tell anybody that cares to listen. Even if you are passing at the roadside and you met a senior man sitting down and one small boy just rise up and say and use a word that is not palatable to you, to that senior man. If you are well trained from a well trained family, you will react. So that secretary that react to the word of this man calling governor, governor Abba is very, very bad now. That shows that man comes from a family. That shows he knows what this country. That man is a Nigerian. He's not coming from abroad.
So what is happening in River State? River State is part of Nigeria, and everybody has mouth to say anything about this country. So these people should go and rest and allow us to get this in this state. I don't understand. Is it the first governor that have ever ruled and get a ministerial position? And Mechino get a ministerial position. Why is all this to just like say it's God? And God is watching. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Max, good evening and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, sir. Doc, welcome.
Thank you, Maxwell. Quickly, Dr. Lelono happens to be my hypocritical brother, and he was a year junior in school, very outspoken young man. And that day, actually, I was watching Arise News. We all seated watching Arise News. And the Arise man was busy asking, hello, hello, hello. We never knew there was a brouhaha. You know, such politics is taken too far. See, Lelon is a son of River State. He's a true Ogoni son. And any attack to one Ogoni person is an attack to all Ogonis. And any attack to one River son is an attack to all Rivers people. So those people who are playing such politics, I want to advise them. They should desist from that. Do you understand? Desist from that. Why would you want to do such thing? So if you end up killing your son, who happens to be he's a very senior medical personnel, forget politics and all that. If that brouhaha happened that day and the man's life was taken, you think it will end like that? His people will react. So please, I want to beg our people, our river people, let's take politics that far. Let's melembe. 2027 will come and go. Let us not do things that will make us look like Venezuela. Thank you, Maxwell.
Doc. I mean, leave Venezuela, eh? Trump is showing power. Good evening.
Hello! Good evening, Mr. Maxwell. A blessed new year to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine. And troublemakers all over River States and Nigeria who are... Mr. Maxwell, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Maxwell, you see, sincerely... of a truth. I don't know why one man has chosen to become so troublesome all over Nigeria, and most especially here in the state, and disturbing the governor. I don't know. Now is not time for campaign, but he's using one kind of disguise in the name of Thanksgiving going around. But you see, I don't want to blame also the people who went after the journalists, the police. Because one thing is, Mr. I keep saying, there is a politician in uniform. He is the one giving orders that the boys are following. Because two things may be responsible. It's either Mombasa is not in their political party, that is why they cannot bring those couples to book. Or those Miss Boys have collected Roger from those people, leaving them and collecting the property. And also for one man who has become so troublemaker, they say, show me your friend, I will tell you who you are. A man insulted the governor, say, so-called governor. And somebody saw that this thing is not good, and he's trying to put caution. And a man is saying they should not intervene in APC party. And he's not APC member. He's not PDP member. They have expelled him. I even gave him certificate of expulsion. I don't know why he's still disturbing around. What kind of, in fact, a bad person will always remain a bad person. And the truth is that...
Thank you very much, Mr. Sam. Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, Dakuku.
This is Dakuku from Apokeche. You know why this thing touches me is that a city minister, it's not a PDP, it's not an APC. The national secretary has rights to talk in sort of an APC in the state because he's a national secretary. He's not an APC, he's not meant to be putting marks. I don't understand what is going wrong over that, my brother. I call him my brother because we are all equal. I can see me. And now let me talk about Victor Giado, so-calling governor. Look at Victor Giado, whom I know. I think that he's a very good person. I don't know today. Money have led him. Bribe have led him to change. Call a governor. If somebody can say, look at Victor Giado, how can he feel it? Talk of saying so-called a governor. So it's an embarrassment to Rivers people. Not in sin alone. It's an embarrassment to Rivers people.
Thank you, Dakuku.
Governor.
All right, sir.
No, let me finish up.
Thank you, Dakuku. All right, it's okay. If Nduka says if Victor Giadon becomes Rivers State governor today through Wike, can he work with Wike for 2 months? He should be sincere. All right. All right, Steve, interview. One man is in Rivers State and political thuggery has started ahead of 2027. I always say that man has not won peaceful election before, and he cannot win any peaceful election without violent destruction of property and killings. How can I call such a violent man my leader? God forbid. The love. Thank you. Max, that attack on that man and Arise Television is a rehearsal to what will happen in 2027. The structure is at work. Thank you, Kanu. Okay. I think that's much we can take on the show because Mazu will be coming up with waiting to happen. You'll be hearing more. A whole lot. A whole lot. Please leave Trump and Nicolas Maduro alone. Let them settle their differences. But you now know that power pass power. Is that not so?
Situation in this nation, disposition or condition.
Beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Executive Chairman of the Nigerian Revenue Service, Zaccheaus Adedeji, has stated that the poor are the main beneficiaries of the new tax reforms and that the government is not taxing more. The National Emergency Management Agency has urged flood-affected communities to adopt improved environmental practices and disaster risk reduction, describing it as a new national response paradigm. The Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, has said that the alleged 128 billion naira reported missing in the power sector did not occur under his watch. President Donald Trump has claimed that about 33.3% of Nigerian immigrant households have received some form of public assistance from the United States. And on the foreign scene, defense stocks in Europe and Asia surged on Monday as investors assessed how the dramatic overthrow of Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro could herald a significant geopolitical shift that will boost the rearmament trade in the long run.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
They say wahala this one will be like bicycle.
Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go to their blood, in the chopper, you say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all. Let's go. Water cool down. What is going on? What is that? Alright, okay, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much as you join us for today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. If you just join us for the first time, this program now waiting they happen that Ogbonga time they bring Ogbonga to them, we go shock you. You go wonder say a person they do like this, so they bring a call give you as they hot too. Person the young voice here, official introduction. My name now Maz Ike God, Ike Nwachuku, Ike Nwachineke. Nwachuku Teremonu she one. The Ogbo mba akpọla m ogbu agụ because ọkwa na ogbu agụ aha na-enyekwana nsogbu nke awụkwanụ the ogbu odumwa of Amudara. See that ogbu agụ is causing problem. That was a common title. Almost everybody, children stand up ogbu agụ. Ogbu agụ. It's a small pikin we just go sell water for Malaysia, come back ogbu agụ. I don't want to answer ogbu agụ. I don't ogbu agụ. I'm the only man that can Odum. Ebuchala Odum before. I don't finish him. Don't tell me say even Fawa no fit kill if I will come be Odum. One great country people make a move.
Okay, country people, how far are they now? What's in the happen now? My name I'm Sekuro. They call me the king of weddings. I see they call me the popsy of weddings.
The Papa Lolo.
I always talk this in anywhere we wedding that for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see I'm Sekuro with it there. I don't say when they carry picking for back, in they didn't know say the Johnny Far. We don't show radio. Not to go remain everywhere just the hot like this. I hope say as they listen to us, you get lights.
They cry for light.
So I say, I hope see people they listen to us get light because everywhere they hot. Now, fan and AC no be luxury.
You know what they happen this That's why they're good. For the advice people to make it, they use hollow block to build house. So if your landlord will not be building your house, maybe get the one they call a bulletproof block. If you not get a bulletproof, even bulletproof itself will still the water. But plenty has a 5 inches block. That 5 inches has sun they touch like this. If you go touch hand for the other side, the heat. So when the sun don't hit your house, heat and well. For evening like this, the whole heat. So as you go see say small breeze they blow outside, but inside house they hot. And everything they cause them. And if they use hollow block, it go there better than person will use 5 inches. The heat no go. Nobody say the heat no go there, but it no go there as much. Because hollow block, the heat go from the block, they come out from the ceiling.
I see this advice now for people who want build.
I see they want build. Just save money, use that 6 inches. And they better. And
this
one of the advantage, you no be saying that the reason we make you say understand.
This advice don't be for everybody, and for people who want build.
It's good to make it. That's not why most people they feel use that I want to build fence. Okay. Like for fence now.
Yes.
Now with this 100 because if you go check for fence now 5 inches to most people they use. Go check the other back of the fence how you be. The heat, the side where sun heat very well. Go touch the other side. You hot. But if now hollow block, the heat go they come out from the inside of the hole. And that's one of my own 1 cent I put inside. All right, thank you very much. As you see down there, listen to us for Today 95.1 FM. May could remind you, say, if you follow us for YouTube, we're there for YouTube live. And the Facebook, go the 2 places there. Make you follow us for at Today951 FM for the 2 handle there. Then for Instagram, we there for S. Go for those 2 places there at Today FM 951. At Today FM 951. And then you want to hear us for online. You get Android phone. Carry them, dial us there. Go for your website there. Dial them www.todayfmlive.com. Click inside there, listen live, make you hear us live and direct. Okay, weekend. I go to play small table tennis.
Oh, really? The FCT minister does that a lot. Yeah, there was a time he played table tennis, Barry Piggy. Yeah, he loves table tennis, is one of his
best. Now, it's really good. When I used to have a West Pen, West Pen, and not go do that, done smaller like this to stand up. Yeah, once so.
You see countries.
Poor man, sorry.
Chai.
It's well. Okay. Evidence go come out. You know? They go check them. How that the tech happen.
But you see, it's a organized country. They don't put charges for the driver already.
No, Nigeria charge them. Nigeria.
Okay, Nigeria. Now because of say they don't say
for court.
They don't say an international guy.
Oh, they talk about Anthony Joshua driver. If they go in front, they are buried. I think they don't bury them. So may they also rest in peace. Now they they see. We'll see they talk to you tomorrow. Why that truck being parked there? For those people, their country for London, they go allow truck to park for road for 24 hours. They go allow them. Even if that motor fail brake or maybe anything happen to that motor, driver fail brake or control, if for enter gutter.
True.
At least control for this small before he go crash. And I don't think he says since that S2, you know, for scatter like that. You know what?
True.
You know, for scatter like that, motor no go. But this one, as you go collide, it's a very dangerous one. So, very, very one. So they are so less the peace. All right, I'm going to Shapali Nigerians. I'm going to make Shapali just so don't tell you the handles so you go fit to go follow us. We're there for Facebook. Kwa de dia mazi ike go. They can want to make you go meet me there. Kwa watch us there live and direct that on an unfiltered one there. And again, make just remind you say for this our program here we they discuss serious matters. Seriously, we know the serious so. You will hear me, make you know the serious one. Make we use the thing as joke like that, laugh they go because so that me and you we go get a good health. IBP, no be person name be that thing and that disease be better so love the jollificate. One no they carry person for mind. We go there happy all of us. So I be the tell you about how to go play table tennis. The thing I play snooker. You know snooker? Can you pot ball?
Yeah, most people that I've met, they say snookers are for gamblers.
I come out 2 people for board yesterday for the snooker. Now the table tennis owner then deal with me. Then the other football, me and my son, we play well. No what I carry you go that place. You pay small money for you enter there, go enjoy yourself. It's good sometimes you get that fun.
Don't think about Nigerian problems.
But no, I can not accept it with the talk.
No, but some people are saying they don't have money for such kind of relaxation. Because they say that money that they use it and buy food.
It's expensive. I cannot talk about it. In fact, we don't discuss it again. Leave them. Okay, I'm going to Shapali. Just because we want to play something for you. This one another one they call it throwback of compiling. That is, they don't compile this one well and they give us just when we play this video finish, we go play the current one with the current now. Then we go leave the microphone for now to talk. Gente, tell your brother, make a break, bring your brother, make a call another, your sister, make a call the other man wait there for her backyard, make a call for her, come put here for ready, I want to play something. You be the judge. Wicked come on. Wicked come on. Wicked come on. I no go agree. Come on for body. Come on body. All right, Ngwasha Pali, make we just go hear from our former governor and hear the things that this is what you get for us, all the parliament. Ngwano get to Munemo so that he will be the judge of this one. After we play this one finish, he will give you the update of the current update. Then we open phone line for you, make you put your voice inside. Talk as you feel. No insult anybody. If you can't come here, one I go flog you out. Zubo. All right, Anabia.
Canada will just be careful on the way you play politics. And even romance and play politics against the government that recognizes their stool. I will not hesitate. I will not. It doesn't matter whoever is involved. I will deal with that. I have been careful. I've been warning. Don't tell you things. You come here, you call me your in-law. I won't take it. Don't insult the seat of government. Nobody will take it. And I want to, this is the last time you should stop playing politics with us too. I won't take it any longer. I have to say it now, so I won't say that I did not tell you. And I've told the chairman of the River Traditional Rulers Council, please call him to order. I know what I passed through to upgrade us to. You can't use what I've done to fight me. I'll fight back. You are seeing a governor, you won't serve the governor, he's a small boy. What a small boy will do to you, you understand that this small boy you're talking about, the power both from heaven and earth is with him. When he descends on you, then you know that Kakindo be leader. We are going to support the governor. Anything he wants us to do, we will do. There's nothing like my mentor, there's no mentor. He is now our leader, isn't it? Anywhere he directs, we go, isn't it? He follows, we go. So those of us who understand what power is all about, will respect the authority. What has emerged and has emerged. So wait till 2027. Whether you be alive or not, it's in the hand of God. So wait, He will govern us till 2027. And I believe, from what I've seen, the way He has started with Ayana, the spiritual commissioner, that tells you a man who is ready and prepared to walk. He's not waiting. Which means before he came, he had put himself down, he had looked at people and said, well, if this thing happens, this is what I'm likely to do. And we are not going to relent. That's why I said don't touch River State. The day you touch River State, you will begin to have problems. I have no doubt. All those who are scheming against River State, just watch how they will be having problems. When I hear people declaring for APC, saying that they want to continue the good job of Mr. President, the good job of people dying every day, the good job of Naira falling every day, I feel so ashamed that we have gotten to the level where sacrificing, people will come and say, look, I want to continue the good job of Buhari. What is the good job of Buhari? Of hunger is a good job, of poverty is a good job, of insecurity is a good job, of the economy falling is a good job. It's such a shameful thing. Only one person can be a minister from a state. I will not be a minister. I will not. I'm not a liability. So everybody will have to be careful. You give somebody an umbrella, the next day he defects. I will never disappoint PDP. If I disappoint PDP, I will never have peace in my life. The EFCC will come. He said, no, let me join them. So EFCC will not be against you. You carry the vote of another party, and you join another party. Can you transfer vote? You work hard for somebody to win the election. Tomorrow the person says, no, I have defected. If you are defected, leave the seat. If you know it is easy.
We've seen successors turn against their predecessors in politics. Yes. Yeah. Would you be worried if that happens to you?
Why? He's just serving me. Was he going to serve me? He was going to serve the state. The problem we have, or leaders have, is that, look, you succeeded in supporting the person to be in office, right? What you did, is it for him to fail or to succeed? You want him to come into your house to be taking orders? You want your wife to go into tell you, this is what I want to do, not what. You see, once you have left office, you give yourself that respect. I say, I have done my own. If he wants my advice, it's okay. If he doesn't want my advice, it's okay. But for me to begin from day to day, telling him he must do this, he must do that, that's not acceptable. To say that I should not go for second tenure, it is for the people of River State. It doesn't matter what his opinion is. It doesn't matter because he is not the owner of River State. He's not the people of River State. It's one person in River State. As a governor, I will come and go. I can't stop it. I must come and go. All the came and left. You never heard of me saying that you will do this, you don't do that. The day my tenure by the grace of God, I go. And God wants it. I am not going to impose anybody on this state. I will not do it. You see what happened in Edo State? You see what happened in Anambra State? Even in River State, did not happen. In 2004, that time the husband was the governor. So she was going to Bori camp for women empowerment. I was to run for my second tenure as chairman of my local government. Maybe you should forget this. I want to remind you today. They were having lunch with the husband and the former state party chairman then, Prince Uche Secondus. And I was told that my name has been removed in the list. So I ran down to government house. Then she had finished her own lunch and left the husband and was entering the vehicle. I said, Mommy, I'm finished. She said, what happened? I said, I removed my name. She ran back straight to the husband. So what happened? The husband said, what is the problem? My son said, I removed him. He said, who removed his name? At that time, Secondus had left. Then the husband called the security at the gate. Stop Secondus, to come back. As Secondus came back, that was how I went back as second-time chairman and second-time chairman. For me, I can't talk about my growth without mentioning her. Saved my career in politics. And so that was how I grew from there to become what I am today. You talk here now. And even, he said this again. He says a politician. What kind of politician is that?
Yeah, but you are on record as in the past, publicly saying that you will never have a kind of disagreement with Dr. Odili that will lead to this kind of frustrated relationship.
No. Sir,
that is saved your political career.
No, don't make that. I never said so. Any day that I will make Dr. Odili and family to cry, God allow me to grow. I hear they have a judicial consultant now who say they should not worry. As far as she's there, nothing will happen. That is their business. As far as God is the one that put you there, the same God will protect you. So let nobody tell you stories. I built the cancer center on record time by the best construction company in Julius Berger, and I named it after one man. I built Judicial Institute, and I named it after one woman. Leave these political harlots, leave these political challenges. I will continue to defeat them.
What is happening here in our dear state is somebody who have respect for an elder. Mr. President invited all the parties to Abuja and came out with a resolution that we should go and implement. That resolution, I'm implementing it, is not a constitutional implementation. Is a political solution to a problem. And I'm doing it because of the respect I have for Mr. President. But let me say it here. If that action that I've accepted to follow will be taken for my witness, I will surprise them.
You hear the end? You hear the end? All this talk, we will talk finish, we will play finish. At the end, the name be the mandatory. You hear the end? You know, we hear the end. Make we play the end again. We'll play the end again.
We'll play them.
We'll play them again.
Is somebody who have respect for an elder. Mr. President invited all the parties to Abuja and came out with a resolution that we should go and implement. That resolution, I'm implementing it, is not a constitutional implementation. Is a political solution to a problem. And I'm doing it because of the respect I have for Mr. President. But let me say it here. If that action that I've accepted to follow will be taken for my witness, I will surprise them.
All right, and well, that's on at the end. At the end of that hour long, come join the episode starting from 1999, 2000, 2020 something, 1920 something. All of them will join all of them together. I'm give you, make you enjoy yourself. Well, you don't hear the video of the old part and the old time and the current one. Make you play the current one for you, make you hear them. I'm going to hear we don't reach the
today on.
So, we are taking decision, no going back. As far as Tinubu is the other one, well, no way. No way. Because if we make another mistake, then go and bury yourself politically. I will not allow myself to be buried. I will not allow that mistake again. So, everybody should know. We have taken a decision and we have taken a decision. So I thank you for coming out.
All right, sir. Nigeria country people, thank you very much. Well, I don't hear that one. Okuro, the FCT minister, the Herishi 101, and don't talk to say. Well, we don't know. We know where the director of the stock will go, according to paper input and the same. If Fubra win a second term, say in Ami say he own their political career, he go and be that. The minister of FCT is still open up. As it comes to if Governor Fubra take that, if Governor Fubra if he manage to win that 2027, say he go mean say in political career, in fact the relevance he go finish and he not ready to bury in political career. This one is a very strong one. It means say Fubra second term. A big threat to weaken political future if Fubra win. Well, we go survive this power battle. Last. Weaken the fight for control. Or Fubra, where they quietly they gather support. Which one it is go win this fight?
Well, man, the truth we say you know go feed doubt the fact say we cannot be strong for Rivers State.
I think Hambe could deploy those things make you know how
as
the
a matter
power
of
reach.
fact, we could bring 40 federal appointments to Rivers State. 40. When we start to do the counting.
We don't add the recent one now.
Plus the recent one.
Magnus Abe now. Magnus Abe don't become downstream, upstream of petroleum this thing. They don't appoint them.
So plus the two appointments today. And don't bring 40 appointments to Rivers State.
So how that one?
Even thank the president.
This 40 appointments, which of the how it take benefit the life of Rivers people? Now they have been that is point one. All these 40 appointments, I want to see how it take relate to the life of the common man for Rivers State.
They Ogubolo now. They Ogubolo. Yeah, so it does everybody go Ogubolo. In Stockholm, he met with this person, Bomayayi. Two of them they were in his room. He came, he met with him, two of them sat down, and he promised him that if Mr. President Zemoku appoint Moku nominate people, we go become NDDC, this thing, one of their members, I go put your name. He said, when he want to do that appointment, some people even come and say, but you don't give governorship to these people, these riverine people. Why you still won't carry that one? Go riverine. And say no, say when he give him word, he don't give him word. So now, as him they there now, waiting he supposed to do, we say, as he appoint any of your brother now he supposed help the people with their around.
So how many people win this appointment? 40 appointment when you talk we don't bring Rivers State. How many people win the thing and don't translate to their life and their community? Okay. How many of them go see all here? Come on internal road today. Internal road will not get very sure-footed. So, nothing, no government, state, federal presence for your community. So what will be the essence of what this noise?
So Mazi, but anyways, the truth be say, we can a fighter. Yes. In talk today now. Instead them say then go conduct this thing, fake this thing, illegal, this thing, local government election, then they as chairman. He say, nah, they never remove them. He say, who win at last? So now man we the fight well. You understand? Inogu and a man we understand.
So if it's second term for the governor of Rivers State,
I see hope. Say Fubara
fit pick him.
So all this, but it will be a real power tussle.
So now,
because even we can talk on today, say some of you are saying that, the president will call me, the president will call me for me not.
So which president?
Agreement is agreement, you.
My look now be say it is said my concern now Fubra go fit survive the second time.
Me now, even if you survive, Now another thing we say today we see Tony Okocha with Wiki. Mazi, why this country? They very funny. You get one picture. I go show you. I don't remember. You get one picture with the trend today. Today, now the picture the trend. See the picture. Yeah, man, show you. So these two chairmen, PDP chairman,
PDP former chairman, and the APC chairman.
You know what we get on today? He say today the only Rivers State where the two political parties APC and PDP join, they come together.
Then they do rainbow coalition. Chai, Chineke, who bloody here? We'll never see this type of before. We have not to see it before. No, we never see it.
2027. Nobody know what's going to happen.
Few months from now.
Nobody knows what's going to happen. I don't even know.
River State, because let us
because from now the political tension
is very tensioning. It's tensioning.
How many states? Okay, I went to Calabar, which Maz, if you go to Calabar, very peaceful.
Everywhere.
Nobody's talking about politics.
I
even went to Owerri.
Everywhere.
I was in Owerri. I was there in Imo State.
Everywhere.
I passed by the government outside. Very calm.
Only River State.
Nobody's talking about this in politics or anything.
Do you know that? I don't just ask. Say, is it that Governor Fubra no fit to bring out all this executive order? I remember the executive order where they bring out to ban any campaign everywhere for River State.
You know, say income under somebody too. So making no overreact.
Say no get the power now.
No, we say no get the power, but you get some kind of things.
But do you know that
even himself they did very careful.
Okay, make we leave that matter for country people who want to open phone and put on a voice inside. Well, another thing where they really look now be say Fubra go fit survive the second time. I don't hear from the National Party chairman of the APC, where say na him be the party leader of APC for River State. So everybody where there for River State now, him be their leader. But the question on that be say, we get people full for the APC. Fubra go fit get delegates, we go fit bring up primaries.
We can hold the
so now no be time now wait for black people now go follow the APC kwa. Whoa.
No, but for black people
follow. Whoa, all of us will press ourselves inside this APC. The board will go collapse.
Man, I think I saw a particular picture where they say one of these this Fubara men, when they call one of this local government, they write and say na him be the leader of the APC. So the Fubara guys too, they parade themselves too as also APC people.
Okay, country people are go tell us nothing about this one. Okay, I'm going to
but not very hot. Not very
hot.
That's
let me
2027 we don't even know. Because we don't even hear names so. We were the one project for governor.
Okay, make us see.
We don't hear names already.
All right, I'm going to make enter federal small time. We go just go small break. We want to come back. We first put our voice inside that one to finish them. I better make you bring them to your notice. Make you hear them in case you don't hear them for news. You don't hear them well. The presidency, they don't come out today. They don't go Abuja now. The presidency, they don't come out because say no, that's in the whole now they hear everywhere. Say no, be so you be. This one will follow as a Tinubu Kigame AI picture. They go do AI picture. That one don't come out to bring wahala for Nigeria since everybody they shout. Don't forget our president, no the Nigeria now who come here say, you go do dinner. More lunch. I don't know the one with them chop breakfast and I'm come because when I look the picture, our president's plate empty. I see something inside the Rwanda president their plate in plate. Something there inside. I bet we don't know the kind of food where they chop. I bet they go chop. So inside that chopping, they say have the chop finish from there. They move from there go see the the France president. I bet the thing will come to Nigeria problem will be say they go carry picture where they don't wash them inside the AI. Come give Nigerians. Say soon a president and the Rwanda president they chop here. Well, inside that picture, the Congo say under of the picture, they show say AI don't touch them. That's artificial intelligence. It touch them small. And Nigerians come provoke say, when they bring fake picture, can't give us presidency, don't come out to say, no be fake picture. Yes, AI touch our picture, but to see what thing happen here, presidency talk say, the camera where they use to snap the picture, the camera not being too clean. So they go put them inside the AI, make AI come wash them well, come bring her, come give una. It's okay. It's okay. We they come make we go market. When we come back, tell us what you think about this one where your government don't do. Or the kwama, it good? I know bien.
It's the season for jollification, and we as Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, India, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much as you sit down and listen to Today95.1fm, Voice of the People. Yes, this program now waiting to happen, and that to Bungata will bring a Bunga the person the voice here. My name Namaze Ike God. Ike Wachika here with MC Kuro. Yes, I just tell Kuro something to make us laugh. So each time, I don't know whether or not they get that they get that kind of feelings for safety. Is there your blood? I say Kuro no go get them. Because I don't shout and tie, I don't see him, I don't observe him several. I tell no, this one, no, the importance. You they sit down like this, when I sit down for chair like this, go. The next thing where they go my mind, I have to put seat belt. That is to show you safety there inside my blood.
Safety.
Even inside the keke, Abalam keke, make I put seat belt. I don't see the seat belt. That day I can't remember myself. I say I know they inside my motor. So safety is very important. Make it the carry for money. Seat belt not be for fancy and not be for police to check you. Not be for road safety. Not for your own life safety. Okay, I'm going to sharply make a move, make a look inside that one. What will tell you, say Nigerian government don't come out to presidency, don't say, say that picture, what they say everywhere, where they talk, say they go generate the picture for AI. No be say AI, no touch them, AI touch them small. But the camera where they use to go snap the picture, say the camera not been clean. I made they go wash them inside AI. Cool. Even this, my personal phone. Cool, I don't see my picture there. Go look any of my picture. In fact, so now they watch myself for this my phone. They see everything. They come out clean. It no cost money. So tell me how presidency, where these people then they use phone of how many billion? And I notice anybody around presidency, go use phone of 200,000, even 300, even 500,000. No. Which kind of story? You believe this kind of story where your government they tell
Well, it is very funny because they were supposed to even hold the media team, because normally presidents he gets media team, and those media team they use HD cameras.
Of course,
high definition cameras, and they use. So I feel like the excuse they a little bit flimsy.
Which kind of excuse would be this?
Somebody randomly snap them. I be like if somebody randomly snap them, we understand, but. This one no sound like say somebody randomly snap. It look like say they come from the
and
media.
And they go make people, president to come fine well. You see the picture, president to come fine. Some of this thing them, then clean everywhere.
No, well, president
Why?
They're not supposed to. President not fine.
Oh no.
They don't need to edit too much. If they use better phone snap and no much editing, no need for AI. You understand? But unfortunately, it happened. And
even you know that my phone itself get AI picture quality. Akwema, you fit set your phone to AI quality.
pictures, okay.
It's very shameful, very, very shameful. This kind of thing is making me to shame. Shame. Because you look at the poll, and they put it inside, they go put her for president's hand.
Child.
Thereby, how do you people see it? You like it? It's good to say, will they use AI, edit the president's picture? And why our leaders, they use AI picture? Instead of to show us the real proof how the person be, they go there, wash them inside the AI first, inside computer. You see, this kind of thing, if it's damage credibility for the, of course, for country. And now mistake or desperation to make president look fine. Well, you don't talk already. Make we leave that one for country people who made the open phone and made them put their voice. All right, one no go feel close to them, no go feel talk about this story. We no sweet at all of this one. And our bongo 3 for today. You hot everybody. Could you see the pictures? You see the video? Makazulu, Makama, Zakazulu, Makama. Those people where they do insurgency news in that day. When I see the video, Chineke calling her job bad thing. Oh,
too sad.
Oh no! Hey, Wadiegu! Hey, chai! I know Kunka's on them. Would they talk one another? They happen. Would they talk one another? They happen. We talk this one, the other one. We just wake up for morning, go here another one. This one January own. This one what's on what? Chai! What in the pain us? This one follow the one where bandit. Don't go attack Kasuwan market for Daji for Niger State. Hell, the reports will come say they kill over 40 people. Well, police confirm saying about 30 people now they kill, both women and children. Then tie them up. Then tie them up. Anybody where they catch it, I carry tie them. They tie children, cut them. I see the picture. Chineke cannot fit look am. See human beings for granted like hey, as yourself, even fish no go fit it scatter like that for granted. Madu Karobi, human being. Kill human being, cut them. And they said these people operate from 4 p.m. on Saturday. They operate reach Sunday. Without resistance. That's in the meaning, same. No government don't come because say, hey, stop it. For Niger State. Today our government, they mourn them. Governors follow them. I don't see them. They come out, they do 1 minute silence. That is what they can do. What are you? They cannot secure you. I come man can go they tell you today. A security company, where one former Niger Delta godfather will get. They order drone will be saying Nigerian soldiers self will not get that kind of drone. Enter inside the country. Use them for security. For their own security. The Nigerian government will no fit protect our own citizens. Sad they kill human beings.
So sad.
How people go operate for community from a whole night, from evening, reach the next morning. Police, where una day? Army, where are you people now? Oh, but now here all the army they do checkpoint. Go from here to my village. You go count to checkpoint to reach 200. Army. And the new chief of defense staff will be said they go remove all the army for checkpoints. Make civil defense and police there for you. Go there, you go count army, they go. That is where they keep them.
We don't always talk these things. So security is something really very important to us. But sometimes, if they look like say Nigeria as a government, they know they serious with this whole security. It look like say we need a lane. Nine be the thing. And it is very sad. See the kind very weird starting the new year on a very sad one. My heart goes out to the families, but it just the question be say just the government go still do anything or go just talk. Don't say we don't talk. Even US now don't they enter Nigeria. Now US they can't help us.
Somebody say make US go. Make una dey stop that. Stop calling another country to your country. It's not good. Make una know they do it. He said make US can't take responsibility of security. Say our president don't travel. What does that mean? Stop it. Don't try. I think you see Venezuela. They don't go catch their president there. Now they won't collect their oil. America, that is what they do. And when they cannot get you free of the charge. Here we will still get oil. Oil where they don't mortgage finish. So make you stop it too. Don't call another government inside our country. This is a sovereign
nation.
A sovereign nation. We are suffering. This nation is a suffering nation. So you cannot go and call another nation into a suffering nation.
That's
Am I
true.
correct?
Yeah, that's true.
Thank you. So don't bring another country. We are suffering enough. We are suffered enough. Could I remember to open phone line for country people? Maybe they put their voice. 081. Wait, okay. Where do you have this? 08109510951. And the phone number be that 08109510951. WhatsApp and SMS, and I still remain the last one we call us. They take our recharge. The number remains 0701 9633962. Make we go phone line and check what who we want to talk to, which story sweet you there. The one where with the former FCT minister don't say he no go bury in political career. If Fobra enter second term, say in people say make they just go bury their political career. If they make that mistake, making enter again, say him he no go bury in political career. Say that man he no go enter second term. And again we still bring to tell you about the Nigerian government, the presidency don't come out to talk. Say that AI picture where they talk every time, say where they talk everywhere. Say no be like that it be. Say they explain how it take happen, and I don't hear that one. How they take AI touch our president picture small before they can show us. Again, we still tell you about the one for Niger State, where over 30 people where they don't kill for Niger State. In fact, this one no sweet at all. Ngwanu, make we go here. What you get to talk? Which of the tourists with you there? Your name and where they call us from? Sharply, we don't reach your domot. Who they there? Hello? Off your radio 1 minute. Hello?
Hello, good evening, Mazi.
Hey, carry on.
Good evening, this is Dakuku from my pocket. Hello?
Carry on, Dakuku.
Make I talk about the weekend. Waiting don't talk. Let me tell you, this thing has become serious in this state. Let them allow us to rest. I get to my point. He have been ruled. He have become a chairman, become minister, let me allow us to rest in this state. What's going on? Fight. A woman like that, he just want to go and fight. We send another people, children to go and fight and die. For what? Are we in a war front? Let them citizens allow River State to rest. They are not what Sim said. If he's waiting for him, it's not the other time. When Sim don't know the president, he's waiting for him for that fight. Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you. Thank you, sir.
Lots of people are waiting for him. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello? Happy Kela.
Hello?
Hello, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. Gift calling from Enika.
Hey, well, gift. Before you come out, give us your last phone numbers.
Okay. 95625. Okay. 95625.
Okay, thank you very much. So, carry on a gift.
Okay. My own is this, They should forget about fighting every time. Employment is important. Employ the youth. Give people employment. The 10,000 people that were employed, governors should implement it. They should the agreement. You should implement it and forget about trouble. Trouble is not good. Let there be peace. You should not fight.
Gift, wait, Gift, you from River State?
I'm not from River State.
Okay.
But I'm from River State too.
Well,
I'm married here.
Okay, make I ask. They say our president, the former governor, he don't bring over 40 waiting be that appointment to
Federal
River State. Federal appointment. He don't bring over 40. You get anyone who don't reach you now?
It has not reached us, but it's a good one.
Okay.
It's a good one. Let Fubaras do the same. Let him employ people. Employment. Please.
All right.
Trouble is not good. Thank you.
Thank you. He's a man of peace. Hello.
Hello, Mazi. Happy New Year.
Mommy, good evening. How are you? Same to you.
Fine, no. My name is Isu. I call from Element.
Because is that your name and I went to the good moment? Isu, because you give you your last phone number.
5758.
5758. Ngwano mommy carry on.
My own interest now the Fubara matter. Are they pity am? I no envy am because even if he managed to now succeed for second term, he go get as he go be because the thing where they in front, he big, he heavy, honestly. Not the small thing. But in all, say now we they suffer. But more could they watch the drama now?
Okay.
I see saying go get the ticket, but they go present.
All right. Thank you very much. I'm going to take another call. Hello.
Mazike got delay.
And them good evening.
The only MC special. Kuro one name.
I greet you, sir. Compliment of the season. Happy New Year,
blessing 2026.
It's
well done, sir. College Speed, they come from Port Harcourt, Mazi.
I'm going to carry on, my brother.
Mazi, God create Pepe and made the use and cook soup to say the only mouth when go to enter, no be inside eye. Pepe did Pepe for eye. And that saying God, like create human being say, if they born person, the person will grow before him go die. No be to kill the person. Mazi, to train, I get some agric farm for my place, for my house, and my wife get up. My backyard there. So pet them until they go grow. If you go kill them, they go pay me. Now to talk of human being. These people, what is the key? Not be human being. 30. 35. 40. Mazi. Mazi, God they watch you. God they watch you. I don't come out to.
Come out, my brother. No version. Hello.
Hello, Mazi. Good evening.
Good evening. One name. Good evening, sir.
I'm Chino calling from Magic Radio.
Carry on, one name.
Mazi, we just if Fubara defeat 2027, political life don't finish. Hey, I pray make the whole different people. Then we not fight for Fubara because we know that once the Fubara don't defeat them, we can political life we don't bury them for now. That is what we want to do 2027. Everybody
he said you will not bury, cannot bury his political career. You cannot bury it. You cannot bury it. Now what you talk, he said you will not bury it. He will not allow it to be buried. He will not allow it. He cannot bury it. You will not bury it. We will see. Thank you. Hello.
Hello, Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
Evening, my brother.
Evening, sir.
Sorry, like Mr. Marcos.
Mr. Marcos, carry on.
All the songs where you play now, we can talk about AI.
It's original.
Sorry. Oh, wow. Yeah. You know, I know the judge anything because I know there is power in tongue. If my him talk all these things, let him think because what him talk, don't they die against him. Mazi, that picture where you say you see where
will touch your body. 40, but police they say 30. Even if not 30, where they tie, carry something, cut their neck, slaughter them like pig. And Nigerians so. Maybe so.
And Nigerians, not just it.
They slaughter Nigerians that way. Presidents, including other people in the government, did not want to invite people that can help them out of this problem. You are talking about 30 or 40 in Niger, 70-something in Benue, other places more than that. They have been killing Nigerians like this for many years now, and we don't accept people that want to help us to come and help us out of this nonsense. I am suspecting our government to be part of what is going on.
All right, thank you, Mr. Marcos. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, thank you, sir. Let me take one more call before we enter SMS. Hello?
Yeah, I say good evening.
Good evening, sir.
From Port Harcourt.
Off your radio, sir, is it?
Yeah, it's a pity that the government cannot defend the people they are ruling. For 42 people to be killed at
over 40. The police said over 30.
Being slaughtered. And our president is not in the nation. He's somewhere relaxing and enjoying himself. You see how that the rulers don't care about what is happening to the people. They are not for us.
The president don't talk. He said, make them go arrest those people immediately.
How can you arrest them when they have killed so many people? It's just imagine that the rulers cannot care for the citizens. That means we are disappointed. It's only God who will deliver us. And like you were saying, we shouldn't tell Donald Trump to come and help us. We need helpers, so we need saviors. God should send the people that will save us.
You fit join body with the another country to fight the crime. You know, be to tell them to come take us or come do our president work.
You can see all that is happening. That Nigerians are despised by the rulers. They can buy 150 million worth of car for the National Assembly, but the poor people are suffering, and much more. They want to tax the people of this nation. That is, they are taking away the subsidy removal. Where is the money? Everybody is suffering, and yet you want to tax us. That means they came to kill us and not to save us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
God will rescue us.
Thank you, sir. All right, make we enter SMS.
Okay, SMS time. You don't reach all my people. This one say, Happy New Year to you, Mazi and MC Kuro. God done the answer wicked prayer. Since when him fail PDP, he never gets place. PO from Rukboku 9 send that message. And this one say, Hello, Mazi and MC Kuro. May God Almighty intervene for River State and the gods which rest locks in call in 1967 for River State to act fast before one man will own the state. Thanks, Orusoso. Politicians going against what they always preach should not come as a surprise. Normally, not be only wicked, sir. Politicians in general are all the same. Talk one today, do another tomorrow. Meanwhile, we go soon reach level where we say this River State go there on national TV. Make we they subscribe, they watch them as TV series. Johnson from Eliozo.
Johnson, thank you, dear.
Greetings and Happy New Year, wise men. About the killing, I always tell people that this government don't care if the citizens are dying or not. If the citizens are waiting for the government to provide security, then they are wasting their time. Let everyone devise a means to protect his or her family. This government is a big failure and a disgrace. Nicholas from Port Harcourt.
Nicholas, thank you.
I know you are one of the Wiki supporters. Stop praising Wiki on air. Stop being biased as a presenter. Say no to evil.
You know the support. You will not get support here. We will not get support. One is telling you the thing as he be. Eh? On your joy, the bad thing and tell you, say the FCT minister don't attract a project. I be look at here. What is that thing you call it?
Yeah, transport federal point. Okay, nah, lie.
Anybody don't do it.
Nah, lie.
Who again did it now? Oh yeah, with the first minister. I will get ministers everywhere. How many don't bring it come? But my own question on the fourth, they reach your life, it touch your community. That is the question. I could continue.
I beg, I'm not non-partisan.
We are political.
We are apolitical.
Yes, we are apolitical.
We are 100% apolitical. Apolitical. Mazen Mskura, Wike is already afraid. The water is looking muddy and he can't see clearly. Moving from one state's council to another, threatening people who won't save him. Prosper from Allo.
Prosper, thank you.
Mazen and Mskura, Happy New Year. The incident in Niger State is very painful and unfortunate. Anyways, the serious matter at the moment is the political structure and state capturing for the ruling party. The Oga the Federal ought to be supervising the battle line and not to be honoring invitation outside the country. Nobody leader does that from Kanu. Mazi and Msikuro, waiting I do on I win car 2 times on I no give me. Okay, if you no call your name like now, we still get
788.
We get one number.
Isu never send her number. It don't send her.
Not yet. 57, 58.
Tomorrow then go say she win card. We don't give her.
Mazi, now that the Nigerians are being killed like this, I think Gumi has not condemned it. But if Donald Trump bombs the killers, Gumi will complain and condemn it. Truth has not been told in this country, Mr. John.
Mr. John, thank you.
If person they suffer and no feel sick for help, then how? Then he would surely die. Hello, presenters. The political crisis in Rivers State needs prayer. Prayer ban. Organ Hudson. You want to take
Look, I take for Facebook. Actors Sunday. You say similar Fubra succeed. You say my governor to 2031. Okay. Stephen Boy here say Rainbow Coalition is what is at play. You say if you are not a team player, they may put you on the transfer market. Okay. Gideon Gorson, you say katakata country. Okay, thank you very much. No be katakata country. Obina Afone, you say does it mean you say our politicians no fit to survive outside the politics? Okay, he said with this massive wealth at their disposal, no investment, they no fit reason what to do for themselves outside politics. Okay, they no get investment and where they for go rules, go relax after politics. Okay, now so you put them. Comrade, okay, Ziganubari Posby. You say, let me ask, is it the survival of rivers? Okay, so is it the survival of rivers a direct functionality of FCT minister in the politics? He said, why is it all about him all the time? Can't he survive outside being the rivers traditional rulers? Okay, he said we have had governors in the past and never even thought this crisis we have today. They are quiet. Okay, in their private life. All right, thank you very much. Time no day again. Morgan Kenneth Osfor say, okay, good evening in Nigeria. Say government and the security agencies are sleeping, dreaming about 2027 with the intention that US will fight our battles. Okay, make we leave it like that. You get the story. If you take anyone there sharply for WhatsApp. Before we come out here.
Okay, this one saying, hi, good evening, brothers. Over there in this our country, they don't have value for life. That's why we are where we are. From Olu Mazi and Msikuro. I thank you people for that over 4 minutes of Yerishi medley of Yanis. I don't use them as ringtone for my phone. Wachuku from Ajip Estate.
Thank you. All right. A person message.
Message is just plenty, but because of time.
Okay. All right, well, make we leave on like that for take your message, but no verse if you not take. If you come back by 6:30, come put your voice for waiting there your mind by that time. For now, 6 o'clock now news. 8 o'clock, Nigeria, we wish you success against Mozambique. Ngwanu, kahapu good year. Till tomorrow, 5 o'clock, we'll come back here again. Oh yeah, Biarije.
Oh, no.